again. Let's get the stream back up.
So how much
There we
XP
go.
total we got?
We'll talk about that when we get off.
Why you can't hear me?
Hey, we're officially live. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest. I am Sean, your host. As always, bringing you together with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. Anyway, don't know about a whole planet, but at least on this channel, these are the finest that we can bring you. So I apologize ahead of time if things don't go the way they're supposed to go. We were just talking off stream, or as we were just kind of gearing up, talking about last week's session. I put it in the Discord. There was 2,130 experience each person gets for the creature stuff, and then there was another 1,175, I think is what we decided on for treasure. So whatever that totals out to be, math is hard, but we do have calculators available on all computers, so you should be able to figure that out. So that's the, and I know that during this week's off downtime, I appreciate Deglin going through and parsing out all of our gear, distributing it appropriately. People have selected their respective magic items, so just make sure that your character sheets are updated, and that if there are any questions about the items, just get with me as far as like charges or how the weapon actually or the item actually works, etc., etc., etc. So if you're new here, welcome. Oh, sorry.
I have one comment concerning the XP. You get 10% if you qualify for it. So remember 20,
to 10%. Oh yeah, 10%.
No, yeah, you get the 10% bonus.
Yep.
If you have the appropriate attribute qualifications.
Yep, and I think all of us do. I think everybody does. The only one I'm not 100% sure on is Satal. He'll have to check and see if he gets that bonus. But yep, thanks for that reminder as well. So,
bonus
so anyway,
only applies. The bonus only applies to the experience awarded, not to the gold.
No, I always consider it for the full amount, whether it's gold
Yeah,
or
I've
monster.
always considered it
Oh,
for the
yeah.
full amount as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
whatever the total. So you gold gives you experience, and monsters give you experience. So whatever that total given is what you guys are awarded. So yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, remember you're gonna need like 100,000 or more to level.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
We got
yeah.
it.
When you get to
Double
like
my-
18th level magic user, it's like 1.5 million or something like that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, let's
get.
get into tonight's game. I still don't see Galaxy. Not sure what's going on with Baron, our wizard. I know that he has robotics stuff, so that's kind of why we've been carrying him along. Not sure how long that's going to last, but it's totally okay. We got the same thing going on with Monkey and our Paladin, but that's okay because he's in rehab anyway. So whenever he, but Jacob might pop in. I know he's close to home as far as what his job. He works in. He's a surveyor, so he's drive carefully around those guys out there. I don't want you to hit my boy. So Jacob's out there doing that, but he's pretty close to home. So he says that if Monkey is running late, he can always pop in and kind of run our NPCs, i.e. Baron and Monkey for us, or Zadkiel for us. So anyway, if you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before or you're a long time follower, we appreciate you coming back. If you have not hit that follow button, please do. Just trying to bump our numbers up as always. If you want to help support the stream, of course, you can be a subscriber. Easiest way is hit that Amazon subscription, and that'll take care of it for you. But if you're not one of those folks that wants to do thank you, sir. Right in the middle of my speech, fanfare. I appreciate all the love and adoration that the druid is heaping upon us as he dropped 100 acorns on the table. But yeah, man. So if you wanna help support stream, please do. If you're not somebody that likes to do those recurring ones, we got a tip jar. You go to our about page. There's a tip jar. You go there, drop us a tip. That's actually a great way to support any stream because it goes right to the content provider as opposed to going 50-50 with Twitch or 60-40 if you're a partner. I think that they get like a 70-30, 60-40 split as opposed to us little guys that get that 50-50 cut. So yeah, man, I appreciate any little bit. Also, you can help the players out by supporting the stream. For every 100 bits cheered, you can get a +1 added to any player. They get to carry that over from stream to stream. So if they need extra points on or off a dice roll, they have points available in their point pool. Currently, I as a DM have 4. Sultal has 2. Deglin, you have 1. Baron has 2. Ronnie, you have 1. Varys, you have 2. And Zadkiel has 2 as well. So all those points can be used at any time during the game to adjust the dice roll up or down as necessary to help the players succeed. And as always, just by following the stream, interacting with the chat, the more you interact, the more you get involved, the faster the points total up. And you can trade those tokens in to give our players nat 1s or nat 20s. And that's always a bonus because the way these electronic dice rolls, man, it's like a crapshoot. There have been many times where our players' butts have been saved by the timely nat 20 or the timely nat 1. And so, again, that's just a way for the party to interject dice rolls or override dice rolls if they really need it. And currently, as it stands from last session, the party currently has 3 nat 20s available for use. Now, those will expire after tonight's session if they don't get used. So it all depends on what's going on, right? So I did carry them over from last stream, but I won't carry them over from another stream. But like I said, folks out there, if you have those tokens available, the party can always use them. I encourage you to drop some of those tokens and help our party out. Last but not least, if you're a fan of Greyhawk, like we are, all of our games are in Greyhawk, whether you catch us on Monday nights or every other Friday night, which is our 5th edition stream. By the way, this upcoming Friday is our stream week, so we will be on this coming Friday. If you like Greyhawk, go to the Greyhawk Teams page in Twitch. So if you go to twitch.tv/teams, team singular /Greyhawk Creatives, you can find a bunch of other content providers out there that do Greyhawk content, from Lord Kazumba to Blue Box to Anna Meyer to Mike Disney, you name it. There's some great folks out there doing some really good content. I encourage you to go check them all out. In fact, Lord Kazumba is streaming right now, and I'm over there lurking so I can get him some channel points. So I encourage you, if you're here watching us, open up the second tab, hit there. He's got a great giveaway going on tonight. They're doing the prelude to their mega stream. They have a charity event going this weekend. I encourage you guys to check that out. Starts Friday night and it runs for like all weekend. He was just talking about it on his stream. First year they made $1,000. Second year $2,000. Next year after that they hit $4,000. They were going for like 5 or 6 the next year, and they hit 10,000. And I think the 5th year they hit 20,000. And so every year it's just blowing up and getting bigger and bigger. And so as the word gets out and stuff, so I encourage you to go check them out. Drop a couple coins for the charity event. Help push them over. Their goal this year is just to beat last year, which is pretty incredible if you think about it. You know, bunch of D&D players out there making, 20K over a weekend for some charities they got going on. So I encourage you guys to do that. I know I will be. This stream is always over there supporting those guys. So I would like to push you in that direction if you don't already follow them or check them out. So with that, welcome players. Hopefully you guys had a nice long week of rest. Hope everybody out there has their beverage of choice. Not sure if this is everybody's choice, but I like a little bit of a cider kind of a thing going on. Plus, I've got my green tea, so I am set for tonight. And hopefully you guys are too. And let's settle in and see what we got going on in the world of Greyhawk. In particular, our 1E1 shots. As last week, our players managed to root out a vampire beneath the city of Gryrax. And that vampire apparently was an old necromancer who had created this fluid of some kind beneath the city that he infused people's souls with, and because of it, it enhanced power and energy of necromantic energy, I should say, of anybody that came in contact with it. But unfortunately, the system that he had in place to keep the fluid running and stable had broken down, and several of the gears and pumps and all this machinery that was required over time began to fail. And because of the instability, undead creatures were suddenly being spawned up out of this fluid, and they were attacking people in the city. And so our party, being the stalwart, brave souls that they were, went down there and were getting their asses handed to them for the most part. But they managed to take out the vampire. The paladin, however, did suffer considerable damage to the tune of a loss of a few levels. And he has been under the care of the clerics of Gryrax since you guys got back. And so in the interim, I know you guys have been sort of getting your gear identified, getting your items and whatnot all sorted out. But fortunately, it appears as if the clerics are able to help out your comrade as you guys all gather back within the warm confines of the double rows you now are currently hanging out in the tavern as Zadkiel returns to you guys. It has been a few days, however, and so I have to I'm going to go in and change the date. Let me see, where is my calendar now? It used to be like the calendar was immediately available. All I had to do was click in one spot and there it was. But now all of a sudden the calendar is no longer part of the normal set of controls that I have. So I may have to just scroll through Yeah, I guess I should have done this ahead of time, but I'm just going to scroll through an hour at a time, as it has been 3 days since you guys got back.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Have I heard from Miss Green?
As far as I forget the note that you sent her. You're going to have to refresh my memory. I apologize.
I'm not sure. Taking home to Jim here, and the little note about having inviting her to maybe join me or
yes. So over the past. Absolutely. Over the past few days, as you guys have wound down, you have managed to enjoy each other's company within the city. She still doesn't take you to any of the inner sanctum of the guild or anything of that nature. Just because she has a little bit of hesitancy about bringing outsiders in, especially those that may not be hanging around, although she understands what you have done for the city. She's still a little bit hesitant about bringing you in. So, but that being said, she does introduce you to some members of the group, some of those along her level who operate within the guild and stuff, and so you are not unknown to them, if for no other reason than Clara short of showing you around, but also because of what you guys have done for the city. You are not an unknown commodity, right?
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
So
have a little reference better than none.
Yeah. But that being said, the time has come for the party to decide, what exactly it is they want to do or what you want to do going forward. It's been a few days. The city itself is quiet. Zadkiel, as I said, has been under the care of the clergy of the palace, but he has now returned, fully refreshed, and they charged nothing to do so by order of the prince for what you guys have done for the city twice now. It's the least that they could do for you. However, your contract, if you can call it that, no longer is needed, as you guys sort of decide what do we want to do going forward. I know that we had discussed going to Greyhawk or other such things, or we wanted to set up shop right here in this city. It's totally up to you guys. So I'm gonna throw it over to my players to decide what do we want to do going forward.
I want to find a place to possibly set up my own guild. Be it in and around Greyhawk or some, satellite or something. Yep. I don't think I'll be able to do that here because I'm not going to be invited into the guild to either be a member or be a leader in the guild. So, having friendship and ties is beneficial in its own way. So there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm willing to move on. And I'll come back, maybe sometime or whatever. But I want to move on. We talked about going to Greyhawk to do things there. I'm open to going somewhere else if we want, but that's how I feel. I want to set up my own guild. And start the process.
Here's a question. When we finished that last little bit of the slavers coming after down south.
Yes.
And we had already pretty much taken out most of their top leaders.
as far as you know, um, there
Or at least a standing one. I'm sure there's people waiting in the wings.
there were well, I mean, there were like 5 or 6 of them there that you guys took out. But the rumor was that there were like 9 or 10 or something actual slave lord leaders, if you will. So
Well, we took out the ones that were on the island. Then we took out like what 2 or 3 before that. Even.
right,
So I don't know how many are left, but I'm sure they're pissed off.
quite possible.
So quite possibly. So if there's
Yeah, we did kill 1 or 2 on the ship as
yeah.
well.
Yep.
So I mean that's just the slavers themselves. They're just a small portion of the Scarlet Brotherhood.
Oh, yeah. And even some say that they aren't even part of the Scarlet Brotherhood, although they have ties with them.
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
It's just like one of their enterprise. Like the mob is doing everything from, prostitution to gambling to,
yeah,
betting and all sorts of stuff.
Yep.
So I'm sure the Scarlet Brotherhood's the same. They're diversifying their portfolios by whatever criminal means they need.
Right.
So
yeah. I mean, hunting them down.
slavery was probably one of their big sellers, and we just really demolished the shit out of that.
At least part of it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you interrupted them for sure.
So maybe we need to start seeking some protection.
I mean, we have powerful allies, so I mean, we can certainly make more powerful allies by, sharing the information we have, and stuff, and seeing if those, like, there's various nightly orders and other organizations that might want our help in opposing the Brotherhood. So, or the slavers or whomever. So, we can be the mercenaries that we've been and get hired out some more.
Where would be the best place to find somebody that might be looking at starting a campaign against the Scarlet Brotherhood? I would think Greyhawk there would be somebody inside Greyhawk that would be at least in the know.
Probably in Grundy or Ulrich or any of those Greyhawk, any of the major kingdoms probably have something against them,
So
because they impact everybody in one way or another.
pretty much, right? So you would think,
idea.
yeah.
Talk to Healand. We know him.
What if we went into the Sea of Dust and looked for the origin story of the people who are rumored to have been the Scarlet Brotherhood before they were the Scarlet Brotherhood?
Ah, what were they called? The
Stoolies.
Suli. The Suli.
We could look for the tunnel that they made through the hell furnaces and then scour the Sea of Dust. What do you think?
By ourselves?
Yeah, who else to do it?
I don't know. It's maybe find.
I have no interest in going back into the desert.
I am more attracted to the forest than to the desert, I'll be honest.
Me too. Forest and city.
If we go back in the desert, we better bring an army with us. I'm just saying.
Well, this is a different desert, not the one we went to last time.
True, but the desert's the desert. It will kill you just as quick as the actual things that are in it.
So, what are we going to do? We're going to hang out here. We end the Greyhawk. We headed to the desert. Where do we want to go? There is plenty of adventure out there for those willing to seek it. We just have to point ourselves in a direction and decide what we want to do.
I say Greyhawk. Either Greyhawk or go and look at this angle of the Yuan-Ti.
I think going to Greyhawk is a great idea because we're gonna go through the forest, right? Where the elves
It
live.
depends
so
on how you go. If you go over land
boat.
or over water.
by boat.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I'm an elf too, so.
Right.
And I'm from Celine.
Do we know how long it will take to go by boat?
No, you would actually have to go.
We have to go off a river or something.
do we have an idea how long it would be via land?
Well, let's look at each. If you look at the current map that we have displayed right now, each one of those. Hey,
Cannibal
man.
doing it again.
Ah, there he goes. Troy's at it again. Troy's dropping bombs on us. Hey, man. I'm just going to sit here and bask in the glow of subs being dropped on us. Thanks, Troy. We appreciate that. For those that don't know, Cannibal.
Oh my cannibal! Come
And he gives,
on.
and he gives a DM. And he gives a DM plus 10.
I need some though.
That is amazing. Hang
Kill us
on.
with that, you know.
Hang on. I am just basking in the glow of Cannibal. Troy, I am basking in the glow. I'm telling you, I can't focus. Every time I hear...
just reflect.
I love you too, brother. I appreciate that. We definitely appreciate that. As I was going to say, as we're looking at this map, I believe on this particular one, each one of these hexes is a... Oh, gosh. I don't want to say 30 miles, but it's probably a 24-mile hex. So each one of these hexes... No, it can't be right. That's... I want to say... yeah. Did it as 12? I think I have this as 12, so that, but I think that is incorrect. I think it's supposed to be 24. So 400 some miles seems closer to the real.
It's like 200 and...
Yeah, 240, but it's actually 480 because, like I said, when I set the scale on the map, I think I did 12 miles as opposed to, I think it should be 24. Let me double check.
That's like 2 weeks of walking or something.
Well, you can travel on a road 24 miles a day if you're on horse. If you're going but if you're going on where it's not roads, then it's a little more problematic, right? So, if you were able to find trails to go on, yeah, you can go 24 miles a day, but the roads may not be straight. They might be bendy, wind, go up in the hills, out of the hills, into the forest, out of the forest, right? So it's not as straight as the crow flies. So, but just to give you an idea, yes, it is roughly 400 some miles there to, and I'm going to do here. Yep, it should have been 24.
We have the boss channel says it's supposed to be 50 miles.
What's that?
And first time chatter, he says the boss channel. He says 50 miles per hex.
Oh, yeah, here now I forgot. I even looked here. It's 30. So my bad. So let me update now. I didn't even look at the all the way in the bottom right hand corner where it says that. So let me do 30 here. Let me save the changes, and now go ahead and measure the distance as the crow flies from where you guys are, from Gryrax up to Greyhawk as the crow flies. So you can see it's roughly 630 miles, give or take.
Ooh.
So if you divide 630...
636 and some change.
Yep.
Like a month.
Yeah. So if you take 636 divided by maximum, at max speed of 24 miles a day, it'll take you 26 days. So roughly a month to get there. Yeah.
I don't know for you, but I have all the time in the world.
Most elves do.
Yeah.
How long would it take to ship?
So ships, yeah. So ships can go. I basically say they can go 24 miles in the same day that like a horse would go. So if you double that, because they can go nonstop, right? So they don't stop. So to me, it's like 48 miles total in a day on your regular ship going. Now I don't have all the books to go, this can only go like 8 knots, or this can only go 10 knots. I just say they can go twice the distance of horses because they are able to, like, the horse is only for 8 hours a day, right? That's what they consider your riding. It's like 8 hours a day. So, right. So it really depends. And usually if you guys were to book passage, you would leave Gryrax and you would travel up through the straits between the Pomarge and Onwall, up to the Sea of Granat, all the way up to Hardby. And the ships would stop at Hardby, and you can either travel overland from Hardby or try to catch a river raft on the way up to the city. Most people, it's easier just to travel overland between Hardby and Greyhawk. It's like a few days, like 2 days or something like that on a horseback.
I must be honest, I am not too keen in being 2-3 weeks on a boat. But
remember what happened last time we were on the ship.
Please let me know.
We got attacked by the Scarlet Brotherhood and shipwrecked, and then chased into ruins, and then we had this whole other adventure, and ended up here in Diamonds.
Yep, down here. Clicking on the map, the party was shipwrecked and chased into the jungle where they discovered some ancient Olman ruins, basically like Mayan, Inca type ruins. And they went below to try to escape the Scarlet Brotherhood, and they had a very interesting investigation of the subterranean layer beneath the jungle.
Yeah, I'm going overland. Y'all can go on the ship. Or we can use our boat and overland.
I mean, the forest of Sus is very interesting and attracting. I know elves live there, and they're not the most hospitable, but I think we could talk to them.
The wild coast is infested with subhumanoids, goblins, orcs, hobgoblins, everything you can think of.
Let's just go through the Celine.
So if you guys, so
I mean, I'm from there.
You're from there, but just
I wasn't managed or anything.
And that's and so going through Celine, could be problematic then, Varys, being from that location, because the elves of not for you, but for your party, because the elves are very isolationist, and so you've got humans, and while you have another elf with you and a half, absolutely, you could go around it. I'm just saying, you were talking going through Celine, it could be slightly problematic, but so there are roads. If you guys leave, you're actually in Gryrax, obviously, so you could come up these white trails are roads, so you can go straight north to Oak Hollow. You can go up to Haven Hill. Haven Hill is actually sort of like the capital of the Principality, even though you guys are in Gryrax and it's one of the larger cities. It's one of the more well-known ones because it's a port city, a lot of trade and traffic going through there. But going up through Haven Hill, up through Princefield, Thunderstrike, and then there's roads that lead right along the base of the mountains heading back up, which is actually interesting because that is the way that the original party came down, because the original party started up where Hamlet was and came down this trail. They didn't get the Thunderstrike, but they were in this region of Princefield, where they went through the Caves of Chaos. And so they were in that region. So the original party, when it first kind of kicked off, they came down. So going back up that way would be definitely a route you could take. And then again, if you didn't want to go all the way up into Celine, you could cut across the Sus Forest through one of the trails going through there, hit the northern edge of the Wild Coast, and then continue your way up to Greyhawk that way. So it's totally up to you.
Lost Sewell Temple.
Yeah, we'd look for that as well. So if you actually, let me put us back on the full map right now. So if you guys, you could come across like up here, and then instead of going into Selene, you could cut across over to Badwall up to Fax, or even come up, skirt the edges of Selene, headed through up to Safeton. You could continue north along the mountains, again, skirting the edges of Selene until you guys are up here and go to Verbonk. All right, every time you guys text something in chat, it scrolls the map to you. So that's why our map keeps moving. But you can continue, again, you can come up along the base of the Lort Mill Mountains, through the Kron Hills, up to Verbonk, and then catch a ride on the river from there through Divers to Greyhawk. There's all kinds of ways you can go. You guys just have to decide what route. And again, you may want to go through Selene. You can go that route too if you wanted to do that.
Well, I think we should start with the forest and see what happened there. I mean,
okay. So basically, what you're saying is,
if they're up for it, I mean, they have their say.
If you follow the trail up here, up to Haven Hill, and then take the road north up to Prinsfeld right here, then you could follow those. Then you could follow that base. There's a trail or a road that runs along the base of the mountains there. The Sus Forest is a little bit dicey because it's still the orcs and the humanoids still push up into there. So there's a heavy community of them there. So it's always, difficult to sort of navigate, because you never know what you're going to find in there with a heavy amount of humanoids. But so that's just that's sort of the layout of the land. So I have said this before, this is your world. Right now I don't have an adventure planned. It all depends on what you guys want to do, on what happens. So let's kind of figure out, as we gather ourselves together, to figure out where are we going to go, what do we want to do, and when do we want to do it.
You got an icon for my bear, DM?
I do not. Thank you for reminding me. I will put one together tonight before the break.
All right.
Do you have a brown bear? Is that correct?
Nope, black bear.
Oh, there we go. So what I am going to do is I'm going to move this guy. I'm going to make a copy of this guy because I do have a black bear token. I'm going to make.
While you does that, oh, you deleted the chat.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. It's just a habit of mine that I. What is the name of your black bear? Burley?
Burly bear.
Got it. And give me
24 hit points, 7 armor class.
He's a 4-hit die creature, right?
3 plus 3. Which you could consider 4. 7. No, but I could get it for you real quick.
I got the chart right here. Let me get this taken care of, otherwise I'll forget about it. So 3 Thaka is 16, but he's a 3+, so he goes 1 level up. So his Thaka was a 15. All right, and now we are going to I'll move him. I got to move him out of my monster list. Give me just a second. It takes forever to scroll down this entire list of monsters. I have been accumulating this list of monsters as each adventure happens. I have to grab the new monster token and stuff and create it, and I put it in my monster list, so I have it on hand. And we're going to put him there. And although he is not really there he is. So, all right. That being said, you now have Burly Bear, but Burly Bear is not really there, but he's there so that you know that he's there for you. And let's move him over by you and I am going to go in. We have to token, link the actor data. And now we are going to, last but not least, configure ownership. And Ronnie Noblight, you are now the owner or the proud owner of Burly Bear. So you should be able to now move that token around, Ronnie. Just give that a quick test if you don't mind, if you're able to.
Yep, not letting me.
You might have to refresh because I just updated it. So it may not pick it up right now. You may have to, refresh the page so that it picks up your permissions for that token. But all right. So that being said, Ronnie now has his bear. Were there questions, Satal? I think that I apologize for getting rid of the chat, but
no, it's because I'm trying to. But now I'm on your stream. I'm trying to know the name of because you don't write it next to your name in Discord. You should put it next to your name in Discord, maybe.
Oh, see what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm sending them.
Yep. We can actually do it on the token too. So if
because I have a bad memory. So basically, I will ask Ronnie and Deglin, what do you guys think about traveling to the forest? Do you have other opinion? Don't be so shy.
If everybody wants to go by land, I'm fine with it. I think it'd be quicker to go by sea, but that's fine. But it is more dangerous to go by sea. Every time we've gone by sea, they've attacked. So.
What do you think, Ronnie? Do you think your new friend will be happy on the ship, or?
Oh, he'd be fine. He's well trained, and in the process of getting even more well trained, he'd be able to handle a ship just fine.
All right. Do you want to roll the dice to decide, or?
Well, I can't move the bear.
I'm assuming. So we'll just don't worry about it. I can move them for you for now, but next time you log in, whenever you log in again, then we'll test it again. But I did set the permissions so that you are the owner of that Burly Bear. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Let me remove this one and then drop a brand new one on there. And now let's see if you can move him.
Nope.
Oh, that sucks. That's stupid. All right, I'm not gonna waste time on it. I am not gonna waste. Oh, that's why, because I'm an idiot. I thought I put you as owner, but I didn't. I'm stupid. Okay, now you're an owner. There we go. I dropped the drop down one too little, and it made you an observer, not an owner. Okay, so you guys have.
It's 8:49 in the morning.
Yeah, it's actually a little later. We're gonna move it ahead. It's, let's say, about 10 o'clock in the morning, as you guys are sitting around finishing up your breakfast, having to decide what we want to do. We've been at this for half an hour now, and we're almost going on close to 40 minutes, and we still haven't even decided where we're going to go, what we're going to do. So we need to figure it out. What do we want to do?
So far, I think it's Greyhawk via land. And so we're going to have to get horses. Didn't we come here with horses?
You did. Everybody has horses, including the paladin, who can go by water or land.
Ah, true.
So all we need is food and water, and should be ready to go.
Oh, we have a druid for that.
Ah, that's true. Ronnie, you can feed us every day.
Can.
Well, the cleric has better food than me.
That's true. Squirrels and rabbits and deer, oh my.
Oh, well, we could rape the forest if that's what you're talking about, but I prefer not doing that.
Find the sickly ones. We'll eat those.
Eat the acorns, man.
Acorn pie again?
So we can sit around and twiddle our thumbs all day long, but I'm pretty sure that it'll get boring really fast.
We're going to go buy all our provisions, get ourselves outfitted, and get ready to go.
All right. Go ahead.
Yep.
So what?
Well, yeah, so where are we going and what are we doing? We decided on going to Greyhawk?
Let's go to Great.
Okay.
We're going to go via land.
Okay. And then we're going to need to make some stop in between because unless we're taking pack fuel, we ain't be able to haul 20 plus days of supplies with all the stuff we already have.
Got the bag of holding, so.
Yeah, but I mean, there's going to be places in between we can, stop and
Yeah, let's plan
get some
a
place.
map. Let's go get a map.
Yeah. So let's find our cars and do that and buy, enough for a week or two, and then stop somewhere,
Hit the next.
another week or two of supplies and move on.
I agree.
The trade district is all this T district, which is all down here, right? But you do know that there is a probably the biggest trade store itself. Now, before that, right here in the center of the map, right here around T3, this is all the market, like the open air fair type of market. That you guys could probably find a lot of goods there, but there's also a trading company well over here on the back side of the docks on the western side of town. There's a large trading post there that has warehouse stuff that they get directly from the docks and load to the docks for their trade purposes, right? So the trading company has a large presence there as well, but again, depending upon what you're looking for specifically, you could probably get in the open air market.
Let's get rations, water, and feed for the horses.
Okay.
Anything else anybody really needs. Although I think we have most of what we need already.
I agree.
Otherwise,
All right, let's go check the market, I guess.
Right.
The whole mix of rations for everybody.
Yep. So
Some feed.
player's book, right? So if you guys have the player's guide, we'll get the pricing right out of there. So how many days rations is each person gonna get, and are they regular rations or are they trail rations?
I'm getting iron rations, maybe.
Yeah.
I have plenty of gold.
Right. Yep, I get you.
I'm starving.
I'm gonna get trail ration and a warm cloak, a backpack, and a tent.
Okay.
Yeah,
So if we wanna take this down, for 1 week of trail rations is 5 gold. So that trail rations are like your nuts, your berries, your beef jerky, stuff like that.
That's iron rations.
Yeah.
It's 5 gold. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So 2 weeks to me, 10 gold.
All right. So I am going to, if somebody, well, I'll take a note for the paladin as well as the as Baron. So for Zadkiel and Baron, I'm going to say 2 weeks as well. And that is 10 gold apiece. They're gonna get 2 water skins.
I've got 4 water skins already, so I don't.
Yeah, we got, yeah.
Yeah, well, they don't have anything on their sheets, so I'm gonna go ahead and just put that on there. What is the water skin? Doesn't really say. That's right. Oh, there you go. Water skins. Okay. Why are we rolling dice?
I'm just checking out
Sure.
the score.
Do we want any like torches, oil, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm buying a tent.
I think we have some of those already.
If it rains, it's always useful to be dry.
Yeah. But we had some of those party already in the bag of holding or whatever. So
Perfect. And the Silex, and that's pretty much it. Silex or a fire starter.
Oh, gotcha.
or tinderbox. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one of those.
Me too.
All right. So is 1 gold piece as well.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, and I have a bunch of water skins from when we went into the desert.
Yep.
So yep. So all I needed was the extra food and some feed for my horse.
Yeah.
Just in case.
One day of food for a horse is a silver piece. So if you get 2 weeks, that's 14 silver pieces. That's a lot of feed to carry, though.
Well, I mean, there was going to be a lot of nature.
There's also herbs on the ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It'd be like eating grass and stuff like that.
I think I'll wait on the feed then. Because we're
Okay.
going to be traveling. There's going to be a lot of grass and
Yep.
wilderness.
Yep.
So
Apple trees that they can munch on.
yep.
All right. Anything else that we want to? It's been a while since we've been on the road. Are we sure that we're ready to undertake this?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay. All right. So you guys spend the day.
I'll be traveling on the road mostly.
Yeah. You guys spend the day out shopping, gathering all of your gear, coming in to get a last night at the Double Rose Inn. Ian Fenreaver, the owner of the tavern or the owner of the inn, is rather disappointed to know that you're leaving, and you also get a visit from Clara Varys, and she too is. You could tell that while she's putting on a good face, you could tell that she's a little disappointed that you're leaving, but that you need to let her know when you arrive safely. Send word back when you have made it safely to the Free City, because she's always wanted to see the jewel, and now she has a reason. Nah, I have things going on here, but it's definitely a place that she wants to visit. And so when you get yourself settled up there, let her know, and she'll come check the place out. With that said, the following morning arises, and by 9 o'clock or so, you guys have packed up all your gear. You have said your goodbyes, paid any debts or anything that you may owe. Saddle up your horses and begin to head out of the city, coming out of the north gate up here, which sort of goes out. I'm sorry, no, you're going out the Prince's Gate. Sorry, going out the Prince's Gate, because that turns to the east and turns northeast and heads up toward Haven Hill. So I just want to, I don't want to presume anything, but I'm assuming that you guys are going this route here. up this road, up through Drecky to Haven Hill, Hill up to Prinsfield, and then follow the road.
Northwest, yeah.
Yep, west. All right.
North. Yeah.
So following the road is fairly easy as you guys begin to move. Nope, this one, I did it again on this map. I want to make sure that I get the scaling right here. Yeah. One, two, 5, 6. It's roughly a 6-day ride for you guys to reach Drecky along the way. Assuming, of course, that everything goes as planned. I need, I'll let you guys roll. We're going to do this one day at a time. So who wants to be my day 1 dice roller? Because we're going to roll for like encounters.
Yeah, I'm
and stuff
starting.
like that.
Starting.
All right.
What do I roll?
All right. Just roll a 12-sided dice for me, please. Okay. And again. The first day you guys move, it is very fall, but you make good time. And you guys set up your camp. What is your camp watch order? Who wants to give me? It's basically 3 watches during the night, right? So you put up camp, set watches when you guys go to bed, and that's usually 3 watches. So there's 6 of you, so I'm assuming 2 people per watch. So just give me your standard watch order, if you would.
I think we're gonna split the elves. Sorry, I didn't want to cut you, but we should split the elves so they're up during the night.
Vision.
Okay, so who are the first 2 then, when it's still kind of light and the sun's just going down?
I'll take first one.
All right, Deglin, who is going to take Deglin and Baron, because Baron wants to be able to get a good night's sleep so he can study his books in the morning. All right, so the second watch, Satal.
Yep.
And I'm going to give the Paladin, so Zadkiel. And then last but not least would be Varys and Ronnie. What?
Monkey got him. For the first day, it is uneventful other than toward the end of the day, the rains begin to fall as another day of rain, and you guys begin to move your way up into the hills. Day 2, if somebody could please roll the dice for me. Give me 2 12-sided dice rolls, please. Who's going to be my day 2 dice roller? Don't be shy. All right. The DM should be doing this, but I'm being lazy to give you guys something to do. All right. And one more. Nice. As you guys continue your trek, next day, as the rains begin to settle, and day 3 finds you guys higher up into the mountains. As you're going up into these hills, you do, although there's no real anything to discuss other than miners come down out of the hills heading toward Gryrak. So there is, in addition to yourselves, you guys do see mining activity as cartloads of ore make their way down back toward Gryrax. And this is the side of the mining community that's away from the state established one that you guys were dealing with when it came for the mines of Gryrax. These are some of the smaller mine operations, and so they don't have all the waterways available and stuff, so they still kind of manually haul their ore under heavy protective guard as they move down. But that being said, there's no real like interaction or anything, but just so you guys know, you are not alone on this road. Although it's quiet, you move up into the hills. Not really your speed, Satal, but coming down out of the hills. In the distance, you can see valleys and forests beginning, so it's a little bit more your style. As the next day goes along, if Varys, could you give me a pair of D12 dice rolls, please?
I suppose I should.
As this is day 4.
D12?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. All right. The next day, on once again, free and clear. And if I can get one last Monkey, are you here yet? Monkey logged in, or is he just raiding us? He's not in the chat yet, is he? Yeah, he is. Hey, have you logged into the VTT yet? All right, I'll roll for Monkey. Oh, he rolled. Never mind. Oh, Ronnie rolled. Oh, Ronnie rolled. All right. So after the 6th day, you guys finally arrive in this small walled town known as Dreki. It is a primarily dwarven community. It is set up into the hills. There is a river that flows out of the higher hills that flows past Dreki. As you guys arrive on, like I said, the 6th day that you guys have been on the road. You're wet, you're damp. You have a choice to, you can enter into the city itself and get a dry place to stay. You can stay on the road, on the trail. It's your choice. What do you guys want to do?
Do we really want to stay with the dwarves tonight?
It's not all dwarves. It's there are some mix, but yeah, it is primarily dwarf. It is a mining town, like a big way station where a lot of the mines kind of bring their stuff for shipping down to Gryrax, or to put on boats to head directly out to sea, depending upon what they're doing with their ore.
Can I detect evil in the city?
Sure. You don't detect anything evil within 60 feet of you, so.
Looks like a good place.
I'm just going to stay the night in an inn, right? So.
Yeah, that was sort of the plan.
I'd like to stay in the inn, buy Burly Bear massive amounts of food with acorns, and then have him do party tricks for the locals.
So you guys get to the gate, and the guards immediately stop you and says, "Oi, what's yin's business here in Drexy?"
First, tone it down. For you in the presence of Zadkill the Righteous and his party.
Aye, that's fair enough. And who is the owner of the big shaggy rug that be walking around beside you?
That shaggy rug is Burly Bear, senor.
Aye, well, ain't wild animals not going to be allowed roaming our streets all willy-nilly? So do you got a leash for that critter, or you got to leave him outside the gate?
Well, I guess he and I will stay outside the gate.
No. Let's make a little bit of a twine leash that he can pop anytime he wants.
I wave my hand over kind of like in front of me, over the dwarf's eyes, and say, "These aren't the bears you're looking for."
I'm not looking for any. I'm not looking for any bears.
Can the prince not give us some kind of badge of honor?
They gave it to you guys in Gryrax. Yeah, they did.
I can slip a rope around Burley's neck and just whisper sweet nothing to him, DM.
Okay. All right.
And just let us in. Flash the.
Right.
Hold up the badge of Gyrax and say, the prince.
You probably should have wrote him.
Ride the bear.
Yeah. So you as you sort of display that, and the two dwarves whisper to themselves, "Well, if you're good enough for the prince and his fellowship, you're good enough for me. Keep that thing on a leash. If you'll be held responsible for any damage or whatever that may come of him roaming freely. Take care, gents. Keep your weapons sheathed. No outward use of magic unless authorized by the city council. Good day to you." And they sort of step aside to allow you guys to pass through these huge stone gates. The city itself, as I said, is sort of encompassed by a stone wall, very similar to Gryrax, but you only see there's only two gates leading in and out, this one and one on the other side of the city. But you can see that it is a fairly dwarf constructed community with stone block structures, not a lot of parks and greenery throughout the place. It's sort of very drab and dry. What's interesting is that all of the side streets, there's like 4 main streets that form a crisscross in the center of the city, right? And all the side streets, you can see that they have like overpasses connecting the building rooftops, and then there's gates that slide down on the side streets. So most of those gates are sort of up or pushed open, but you can see that the way this works is they could easily close off the entire inner city by closing all these gates, and then those people traveling or attacking or whatever would have to go through the main center street. So they could have to break down the main gate, and then to get to the inner city, they have to break down all the little gates to get there as well. So it's almost like it's compartmentalized the way it's built. Very, very mechanical, dwarven influence structures here. But anyway, you guys sort of walk your way in. You can see that, obviously, dwarf community, there are taverns everywhere. But you do find what appears to be an inn known as Stone's End. And you can see it's typical inn structure, a couple stories, some windows, people flowing in and out. So there's a downstairs tavern of some kind with rooms apparently upstairs. But there are also other establishments as far as taverns and eateries that you guys pass through as well. So, but Stone's End seems to be the place to go in order to get yourself a good night's rest. Anything in particular we want to look for in town? It's kind of getting late. The sun is still up, but it's probably like 3 o'clock, give or take. So you've got a couple hours of sunlight that are still available for you guys.
As we get to the end, do we spot any interesting shop? Is it like a rich town, or is it?
No, it's a very mining type of a town. So it's very very blue collar. Smoke rising from various smelts where the ore is being beaten down. You can hear there are hammers hammering away. So you hear the occasional ring of stone on metal and metal on metal as the dwarves work the ore and stuff.
I see we hear a room. Maybe sit in the tavern, hear about any news, rumors, going on, in case there's a thing we should be aware of as we, travel this day, and just get rest and, maybe, how many days is it? It's the fourth day?
No,
So
this
we
is
still
actually
got-
this is the 6th day.
All right, well, then we can buy some more rations or whatever and,
Okay.
carry on in the morning. I don't want to jelly here.
Okay. All right, it's 2 gold pieces per person per night for the rooms. And the rooms themselves are very Spartan. As you guys get up to them, you see there's a bed, an end table, looks to be an oil lantern, a small footlocker for you to put gear in. But other than that, that's about it. And it's, as I said, it's 2 gold per person for the room.
Okay, I pay mine out.
I'll drop an acorn down, DM. That should get me a room for Burley and I, multiple meals, and a lot of ale.
And again, I swap the acorns out for actual gold, and I'll take it out of his
So it's
I'm just paying the 2 holes in my room.
okay.
Does that include the meal and everything?
No,
'Cause that's all very expensive.
that's just the room.
Wow, that's a serious ripoff.
You know.
Yeah, I'd like to negotiate that down.
Can I speak to him in dwarf and see if he's really kind of fleecing us, or if he can get it down?
Sure.
I might as well read his offer and write and get it back.
as he's we don't get many folk of your kind moving in and out of these here parts, so we've got to do what we can to keep ourselves afloat, and if that means we got to up the price just a little bit, our food's great. It's reasonably priced at a silver coin if you wish breakfast or lunch or dinner. But unfortunately, the rooms is what the rooms is. I've got to make a living too.
Well, these are separate rooms.
Aye. Each Ian's get your own room with your own bed. Now, of course, if you want the common room to sleep with the riffraff, you're welcome to that too. That'll be a silver piece, and you can find any old bunk bed with which to lay your head down. But good folk like yourselves look like you want privacy.
I'll take a private room.
Yeah, we're all going to take private rooms, at least I think. And then,
okay.
And then I'll tell him in the group that he's willing to knock down all the food prices to just 1 silver as much as.
Well, that's per meal, he said, right? So,
yeah, silver piece for each
meal. So dinner and breakfast is 2 silver.
Correct.
All right, I'll pay those ahead then.
Okay.
So,
however, what he didn't say was that anything about the bear.
Bear and
he assumed that he's with although everybody does give you eyes as you walk in, but he sees that the bear appears to be under the control of Ronnie, and so he doesn't say too much, but assuming that the bear is sleeping in the room with you guys. But I should have mentioned that when you guys come in. I wasn't thinking of that. You are correct. You get some kind of raised eyebrows as you guys walk in with this big, huge black bear sort of scratching his back of his ears and stuff as you guys are wheeling and dealing to get rooms.
Well, here's the thing. I tell the druid, I was like, so for 1 silver piece, the bear can eat his fill.
I'm gonna tell the bear up with as much food as possible, Dan, just because he's a bear and he likes to eat a lot.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I'm gonna tell the innkeeper, "Now, good sir, for us to be in your establishment, of course, men of our character and prestige, surely you can, for this badge here that I have, This is a badge of discount, is it not?
It is. It is not. It is not.
Well, when it comes time to collect taxes, I'll remember not to lobby for you.
Why, thank you. All right. So you guys settle yourselves in. We can make this quick just so we can get on our way. If you want to restock your food, which it's been a week, so you guys would have to now get another if you want to replenish, it's about 3 days to Haven Hill. Well, 2 days really to Haven Hill. So you guys could restock there. Haven Hill is a larger community, and you have enough of rations left to get there. But you've used 1 week, so you bought 2 weeks of rations per person before you left. You've used a week. You're gonna wait, or you're gonna restock here?
I'm gonna wait because prices will be better in the bigger city,
right?
And if things come to worse, the church can make food or water or something where we can go hunting. I mean, it's not like there's not road here.
Okay. All right. So easy enough as you guys spend the night eating your meal. Nothing really. As you guys listen to the crowd, most people are whispering more about the bear than anything. Although you find it interesting that there are talking about rumors about a visiting princess being attacked in Gryrax, and the city having to basically shut everything down as the city watch went door to door to find the culprits. And because of the prince's strong leadership, he managed to root out the cause of the evil cult that was attacking everybody in town, not to mention the princess. And the prince's guard, put an end to whatever the goings on were. And so there's a lot of chatter about, how the prince handled the situation and how his men took it to the bad guys, so to speak. And so nary a word about any third-party intervention or hirelings out there doing the actual legwork. But at least word has reached here of the exploits of what you guys did down in the city, although following morning, you guys awake, have your breakfast, and soon you are on the road once again. You only go for...
Right before we hold on. Before we left, I was hoping that Ronnie would shapeshift into a black bear form, and the two of them would pass balls back and forth and do circus tricks, hoping to get free meals for each of them.
People are really afraid. Even though you guys are passing balls back and forth, they're not. The dwarven community is not really much on the nature side, and they are really, really nervous now that they see not only one bear but two bears. Not knowing that you are who you are, of course. And so I'm gonna say that you get 5 silver coins kind of tossed on the ground as people hustle by. But nothing of any significance, or no free meals or anything like that. But you did get 5 silver coins from folks that are sort of running by saying, "Oh crap, oh shit, oh shit."
All right, well, there's 5 silvers and buy lots of food.
I added to your total.
All right. So you guys managed to eat. Burly Bear manages to get himself stuffed full.
of all kinds of foodstuffs, and you guys begin to make your way out the road toward Haven Hill. The first day of travel is uneventful, relatively clear, sun's out, partly cloudy, nice little breeze blowing, drying you guys off. The ground itself still being wet from the recent torrential rains you guys have been going through. However, although your first day was uneventful, the second day, probably not quite midday, you hear, coming from a hillside, there you see trails actually coming off here, so it looks like there's some maybe either community or farms in this region or something like that, because you see not just animal trails, Ronnie, but you see like footpaths and small tertiary roads that sort of wind off here to go into different locations, different places. There's a tertiary road. I can't talk. A tertiary road that kind of winds up a nearby hill, and you can see that first of all, you hear a piercing scream of a female persuasion coming from that area. And as you guys sort of look up, you can see that there is a building or something through the trees. But what's more concerning to you, Ronnie, is the thick plume of smoke that is rising from the surrounding forest around that home. You can't tell, you don't quite see a fire yet, but where there's smoke, there's probably fire. And there is a thick smoke rising up from that area. Again, you hear this scream.
And I'm the only one that sees it?
No, everybody does, but I'm just saying, as you're sort of leading the way on the trail, being the druid with the bear, kind of, you all hear this scream, and when you look up to the right, you see this road running up to this hilltop, and you can see there's a structure through the trees, but there's this big, huge plume of smoke indicating some kind of a fire, either woodland or the structure fire or something going on up there.
Well, come on.
Let's go investigate.
Well then, aren't you the hero? Come on.
Yeah, head over there.
I'm gonna go him. I'm a free hill.
Be prepared for anything.
Oh, I'm ready to turn invisible and hit this man.
Invisible.
No, I said I'm ready to.
Oh, you're ready to turn.
I'm ready to. If I see or hear like humanoid, like goblins or orcs or something, I'm dismounting and turning invisible.
Just a second here. I have to get something to do. All right. You guys move up the hill quickly, and you can see as you get toward the top of the hill, you can see this thick amount of smoke sort of coming from this structure. And as you get up to the top of the hill, moving toward the structure, the smoke is very thick, and you can hear crackling that sounds like flames coming. You can feel what feels like heat coming in your direction. I need everybody to please give me a saving throw versus spells.
I have a ring of fire resistance.
Okay, that'll help. But I need everybody to give me a saving throw versus spells, please. Your saving throw for spells.
10. So
10?
I failed.
Yep, so you failed too. All right, did Zadkiel roll his? He did. All right. So as you guys get up there, Burly Bear easily made his. Burly Bear sort of trailing around beside you, and you hear him growl and roar, and he sort of paws at the ground. Like he doesn't want to go any further because, as I said, you can feel this smoke and this heat. And as you guys get up and you get surrounded by all this smoke and heat, those of you that made their saving throw realize that there is no fire, there is no smoke. It was something else. It's some other kind of energy or mist. The world around you guys becomes absolutely a blur as your eyes go out of focus. You feel this sense of vertigo, almost like you're at a, you know how you go down a roller coaster and you feel like your stomach drops and then your head gets light for a second and you just feel this sense of vertigo. And suddenly everything around you goes black.
Well, what kind of spell was it? Because I get pluses.
You're not sure. It's some illusionary maybe or something, but regardless, you guys got into this and suddenly it's just poof. Everything around you goes black.
And you're in Barovia.
You're not so sure how long you're laying there. But when you wake up, you guys find yourselves standing outside what appears to be this massive, massive castle. Standing before you, I guess I should grab my descriptor so that you guys know exactly what you see. My apologies. I had the wrong, the old one still open. So, like I said, this as you guys awake, you find yourselves out. You don't see the forest or the hills that you were in before. You see there is this mansion standing before you with these 6 large pillars holding over the porch roof and a set of double doors right in front of you and a flight of steps leading down behind you that lead into this gray mist. Everything right now, other than your breathing and the snorting of Burly Bear, is dead silent. It's almost as if no sound is permeating the mist anywhere. You can see that there is a lizard that runs down the steps. You see it get to the edge of the mist, and then suddenly it begins to shake and shudder, and then it just collapses on the ground. Just its form barely visible in this mist that is behind you. You're not sure what happened.
The lizard hit the mist and then
it looks like it died. And as you guys are
right there.
There is a door there, and as you sort of look around at each other, the door opens.
I'm going to go up to the door, yeah. Get away from the mist.
Sultala, in panic, try to find the best way to hide in a corner.
I'm going to take out my lantern so I can see.
It's going to go behind the pillar.
All right. Zadkiel, you said you are...
We're not missing any of our gear or anything, right?
No, your gear is with you, but I will say your horses are not.
Okay.
But you've got your backpacks and your gear and stuff like that, but...
Okay. Can't hold my ear, and I'm turned invisible.
Okay.
I'm detecting evil.
All right. You don't detect any evil, but the energy is really weird. It's like it's not evil, it's not good, I don't know how to put it.
It's not an illusion.
Yes, it does not appear to be an illusion. As you look around the side, you can see that this huge mansion, the walls go straight up perhaps 20 feet or so, You can see that it has like domed roof and everything. It's just a huge ornate mansion. As you go around the side, Sultal, you can see that there appear to be windows, like right about here. You can see, you can see there's a window there. There's some more windows along the side that allow the peering. Although you can't really see inside because there's really heavy curtains kind of covering the windows, but you can see that there is an interior where the windows are.
Are the windows easily openable? Can I open the window?
Go ahead and give me a Ben Bar's lift gates check, please. So just a I'm not sure what is your
21.
Yeah, what's the Ben Bars? It's the same as yours, Deglin. What's your Ben Bars?
It is
Oh, mine is
he has the same as you. So.
Mhm.
I thought it was higher
Yeah, I
than
think
that.
mine's.
Yeah, so you grab a hold of these. They appear to be metal frame shutters of some kind with the window panes inlaid in them, and you grab a hold of it, and as hard as you try, they do not budge.
I run back to the party.
Okay.
You said he has a 21.
Yes.
That's higher than mine.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
on
So
20.
yeah, he got the frost giant one.
Ah.
But anyway, as you guys look in, you can see that there is a foyer. Let me do the inside. Where is it? I don't know why it doesn't give the description of the foyer. But really, it's just a really grand. I'm sorry, I just lose myself for a second. You can see, as I said, the double doors open into this grand foyer, probably 70, 80 feet to a side. You can, as you sort of get there, you can see, as I described to Sultal, there are windows lining the side. The sunlight the roof overhead's like 20 some feet, and you can see it appears to be glass of some kind, allowing the sun to shine down inside where you guys can see all the way across. As I said, the room's about 80 feet to a side, a couple of windows, and there's also a door on the far upper left corner as you guys begin to move inside. The door becomes visible as I said, as you guys move inside. Can't quite see it on the map yet where you're at, but you can actually see it.
Well, Varys,
inside.
check for traps. Varys? Bueller.
Where is he? I don't see him anymore. Did he run away? I hope he didn't jump in the mist.
No, he's just sneaking.
I know, but he turned invisible, I think.
Yeah, I turned invisible. I'm gonna
check for traps.
go in. Well, I mean, the door open, right? So
yeah, the door just sort of opened by itself.
I'm gonna go in and look around before see if there's any enemies.
Okay. You walk, as I said, you can.
Yeah, I'm walking in here. I'm looking around.
Yep. You see nothing. It's just the floor itself is black and white marble. Very ornate. Looks dusty. Doesn't look like anybody has been on it for a while.
Oh, okay.
Give us a couple of knocks if you think it's clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna reappear. Okay. Say hello.
This sound echoed. I'm gonna hang on just a second. I'm gonna move your token for a second, just so everybody can see. That's what the hole looks like. So you can see the windows and you can see the door in the far corner up here. You whisper out or you yell out hello, and it's like hello, hello. And it just sort of echoes within this room.
All right. Well, if you think it's
doesn't like me. Doesn't like permission.
What happened?
Oh, for the foundry in the forge says I like permission from this page. Yeah.
As Burly Bear gets to the door, he balks. He does not like whatever he's sensing from the inside there, Ronnie, and he kind of steps back about 5 feet or so, snorting and pawing his feet.
All right, DM. Well, I can quickly cast a speak with animals and ask him what's going on and what he sees or senses or thinks.
All right. He lets you know that there is something not right about this place, and everything in his body is telling him bad, evil, wicked, don't go, death, only death awaits, stuff like everything that no food. That's probably the biggest thing that he's worried about. He doesn't smell any food. So yeah, he is very, very not liking or wanting to go in with you.
All right. Well, I'll tell him stay. Guard the door then. I'm not going to force him to go in there. But I do relay this to the other guys.
All right. He sits. He sort of paws at you like.
Once the paladin comes in, have him check.
Okay. You sense no evil as you're moving in, and you turn on your spidey sense there, Zadkiel. You don't sense any like untoward evil.
Well, the bear's sensing it's got to be something.
Maybe it's just a misunderstanding.
I
Well,
see
sort of
what
like
you
Hitler,
did
I
there.
guess. Huh?
I see what you did there. Yeah.
I look at Ronnie and say, ask the bear, is it fae or fairy magic?
No idea.
Yeah, I'll just try and see if the bear could give me a better description. What does he see anything, or is it just a lack of food and there's some kind of a risk?
Animal instinct is telling him there's something bad about this place. You get a take on. It's not the woods. It's unfamiliar. There's something about it that sets him off. So his animal fight or flight instinct is kicking in. And since there's nothing there to fight, his choice would be to flight.
All right, well, I'm going to pat him and tell him, you just wait right here. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
I look at the bear and just kind of go.
Stop it. That's a different campaign. Okay.
I know, but you did it so great. It was awesome.
Actually, it was this campaign as you guys were talking to the, I think they were troglodytes?
Yeah, that's what they were.
That's funny. All right. As you guys step into this large, empty foyer, like I said, it's about 80 feet 100 feet, whatever, to a side. Couple large, tall windows. The windows themselves are probably 10 or 15 feet tall. Ornate glass inlaid in them with these heavy metal shutters that they're inlaid in. The roof overhead is about 20, 25 feet, partially domed. Looks like it's made of glass or partial glass as well, allowing the sunlight into this chamber that lights it up at least a little bit. You can see the sky above is sort of a bluish gray, but what's most disturbing is that the clouds that you see above are perfectly stationary.
Pocket dimension?
All right, I'm going to raise my voice,
Okay.
pull out my sword and hit it, or my sword and hit it against my chest and go, "Show yourself! Who has summoned us? Saint Cuthbert has the right to know, and his disciples as well."
The voice echoes slightly, but nothing but dead silence responds.
Well, guys, that's all I can do.
I mean, there's a door over there. I guess we gotta go open it.
Yes, maybe.
All right, let's go to the door. Where's the door at?
So there's no trap here, huh, Varys?
He walked all the way across and didn't set off once.
I'm walking on the whites.
I mean,
As you play the role of a bishop.
I can spend time and search the whole room if you want.
No, just check that door.
Which door?
It's up here at the top.
The
Oh,
door north of me.
As you get there, this door is a fancy wood inlaid. It looks like it's got like some stone inlay with it. Very, very fancy door. It's like, think of it as like a Donald Trump mansion, right? So it's like everything's made of gold, everything's inlaid and ornately carved. But you can tell that whoever made this place obviously had money to spend on frivolous things like inlaying onyx and white stone on these doors. No particular pattern that you can discern off the top of your head, but the door itself is your standard set of double doors, probably 7 feet tall, like 4 feet wide each, have a couple of pull handles on them to pull the doors inward into the chamber.
Mm-hmm. Well, tip for trips.
Okay. Searching the door carefully does not appear to be trapped, nor do you see any lock or any kind of a locking device on it.
Well, I point to the pull reins and say, have at it here, have at it, paladin or cleric, and let's get back.
You grab one, I'll grab the other.
Yep.
Okay.
Have my shield up, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Pulling the door open reveals a 10-foot wide hallway with a ornate plush red carpet leading off to the north. Zadkiel's light, as he sort of moves up to the door, indicates that there is something over here, perhaps a door or another hallway. Like this room, you can see there are windows lining the wall, although the heavy curtains don't let much light in. This entire hallway is dark.
Open the curtains?
Well, I mean, if you walked over to do them, you could.
Let's check here for traps.
How do you just check for traps on a door?
On the door, but not on the rug.
I poke at the rug with my sword.
I can use my staff and poke it.
I mean, that's a tip for trips. On the door. I'm a 10, a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, as you sort of poke around, as you step in, there does not appear to be any kind of traps or like hidden pressure plates or anything inside.
said you looking outside, you can see that there is probably about 15 feet of grassy area on the west side of the house here. After that is nothing but thick mist. You can see up ahead on the right, there is in fact a door with a little bit of light tickling out from underneath it while this passage that you're in continues ahead.
I'll be right back, DM. I gotta take the dogs out.
Aye, aye, sir.
Who let the dogs out? Ronnie.
Ronnie. Who let the dogs out? Ronnie. All right. As you guys slowly move your way inside, don't be shy.
Yeah, I go to the door as I check for a trap also.
Okay.
'Cause I only trust my instinct.
Go ahead and you search the door, and you hear, or you find no traps or anything, but your sharp ears hear heavy grunts coming from the other side, like, and then a loud thud sound.
I wave my hands for everybody to rally up behind us, and we'll go through.
I put in my hands and go, "Shh, I know that sound."
I'm gonna turn invisible behind you.
Are they doing the ritual of nature?
Oh my god.
I think there might be a cat of nine tails involved.
Well, I mean, I know how the modules and those.
As you guys gather around the door.
Men made.
I'm looking into my backpack and I take a potion out and I drink it.
Potion of
Heroism.
Potion
What
of
was the
heroism.
sound again that we hear?
Did you say erotism?
Heroism. Heroism.
I look at everybody and go, "Bow chicka bow wow."
I think maybe we should not disturb them.
Should we knock? Let's knock.
I wouldn't be happy if it was me.
I'm gonna knock. Dunk,
Okay.
dunk, dunk.
You knock, and from the other side, not right by the door, but it's on the other side of the door, but some distance away from the door, you hear a, "Oh, come in. The door is open. You may come in if you wish."
Open the door, but do it from like the side so that I can step out of the way in case something comes out of it.
Okay.
Here's a ballista for you.
You open the door, and it reveals a large room similar to the one you guys just left, although this one is plush and decorated, and the floor itself is made of inlaid wood. This room is luxuriously furnished with plush chairs, polished wood tables, ornate rugs, and other fine furniture. However, the furniture has been pushed back against the walls, and the carpets have been rolled up. In the middle of the floor, an impromptu boxing ring has been set up. In one corner of the ring, a man stands as still as a statue with his hands raised in the boxing guard position. The man himself is wearing amber-colored silk trunks. You notice his skin has an unreal quality about it. Seated near the boxer is a man dressed in colorful silks, fancy lace, and rich velvets. He also wears a large brimmed hat flaunting a peacock feather. A jeweled rapier is slung at his side on a supple leather baldric. He has wavy black hair and a closely trimmed beard which comes all the way down to a point. There are also two men in plate mail bearing halberds standing as guards to either side of the ring. The guard's flesh has that same kind of unreal grayish quality as the boxer's. The seated man's flesh does not have that, and he appears to be just your average normal guy. While the chairs have been pushed back, they all face toward the boxing ring, and floating above the center of each chair is a pair of red, unblinking eyes that suddenly turn to look at you. And that's where we're going to stop and take our break.
Ah!
What? Hopefully everybody is going to hang with us. As you know, this is our normal time. We're actually a few minutes early, but we like to take our 15-minute break
so that players can go do what they need to do. I know Ronnie's out doing his dog thing, and I want to get a refill on my snacks and drinks. Hey, man, welcome back. So thanks for answering that question for us, Ronnie. We definitely appreciate it. We wanted to know who let the dogs out, and Ronnie did. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, so hopefully you guys will come back to us. We'll be here in about 14 minutes and 36 seconds, give or take, man. So let's come back and see what the hell the party has stumbled into. We shall return.
Ashley's President's Day mattress sale is here to give you the best night's sleep. Save $1,000 on select Sealy mattresses. Plus, enjoy next-level comfort and convenience. And save hundreds on select adjustable mattress sets this President's Day. From cozy to cooling to contouring support, we have the perfect mattress for you. Hurry into America's #1 furniture and mattress store. Or tap the banner to shop and save today. Ashley. See store or ashley.com for details.
Late night decisions aren't my strength. Let's get tattoos! But one call that never fails is Wendy's. Unlike my ankle dolphin, I'll never regret a Baconator. Have a good bite. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's late night. Hours may vary.
That your mother is out of her freaking mind.
right, huddle up. Olivia, chips formation. Lay's, Tostitos, you know the drill. Mom. Sean, blue 6. No, blue 12. The 12-pack of Pepsi.
And bubbly too?
Who? An audible? Love it. All right, go team on 3. 1, 2.
Mom, this is a Publix.
Go team!
Dominate every game day with PepsiCo beverages and Frito-Lay, official sponsors of Super Bowl 57. Available at Publix, where shopping is a pleasure. All snack and beverage brands and trademarks of PepsiCo Incorporated or its affiliates. Copyright 2022.
And it's supposed to come back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Agora Quest 21 Shots. I am still your host, John. Hopefully, you guys are still with us and still awake. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us as we went to our weekly break because I'm old and we have bladder issues, I guess. So, but that's okay. Welcome, every players. Are we all back? If you're not here, raise your hand.
Ron Dog's here.
I'm here.
All right. So, when we left a few moments ago, our party had just opened up the door, and I'm going to read the description again just because I want to kill some time and make sure that everybody knows what's going on and what we see before us. This room is luxuriously furnished with plush chairs, polished wood tables, ornate rugs, and other fine furniture. The furniture, however, has been pushed back against the walls, and the carpets have been rolled up. In the middle of the floor, an impromptu boxing ring has been set up. In one corner of the ring, a man stands as still as a statue with his hands raised in a boxing guard position. This man is wearing amber silk trunks. You notice his skin has this like an unreal sort of grayish quality about it. Seated near the boxer man is another man dressed in colorful silks, fancy lace, and rich velvets. He also wears a large brimmed hat flaunting a peacock's feather. A jeweled rapier is slung at his side and is hung in a supple leather baldric. He has wavy black hair and a closely trimmed beard that comes down to a point. Two other men in plate mail carrying halberds stand as guards to either side of the boxing ring. The guard's flesh has the same unreal quality as the boxer's itself. The seated man's flesh, however, does not have this quality. While the chairs have been pushed back, they all faced forward toward the boxing ring, and floating above the center of each chair is a pair of red, unblinking eyes that sort of turn to look at you as the door opens. And as it does, the man wearing the wide-brimmed hat with the pointy beard, you're assuming he's the one who told you to come in, looks and he waves, "Welcome, my friends. Do you wish to perhaps to make the wager? My boxing man against your champion. Who dares to get into the ring with my boxing man? I'm sure you must be a champion of your own right who wishes to test his mettle against my man, the boxer."
That's our medals? The metal? You mean we can use our sword against your boxer? Doesn't seem fair. I must admit I have a lot of questions before we box, sir. Like, Did you bring us here because you want us to box your friend here?
I have no
What?
idea who you are or why you are here, but now that you are here, perhaps you would like maybe the small wager.
What is this place?
Oh, you do not know. You are in the Chateau d'Amberville. Welcome. I am Jean-Louis d'Amberville. This is my family home.
The family. How many of you there is here? How many family member?
Let me see. 1, 2, maybe 10. I am not sure. It has been many, many years since I have seen the rest of my family. But surely we do not wish to discuss my family. We have more important matters to discuss, my friend. Come, come. Which of you wishes to prove himself against my champion?
The paladin.
Do any of us have hand-to-hand combat skills?
No, but our bear can fight him.
Go for it, Paladin. You're the hero.
This is our friend, Furry McFur. Don't mind him.
I mean the druid.
He's with us? Oh, okay. I start taking off my armor.
Okay.
I start whistling. And I go, as I say, well, as you said, no weapons, but there is one I cannot get rid of. And I show my bicep.
These guns.
Now then, how much do you wish to wager?
We want to get out of the fog if we win.
I do not know what you mean, but if you wish to put perhaps some coin on this match, then maybe we'll be talking, but I do not understand what you mean by the mist.
I raise my fist, DM, and I have 5 acorns on our champion.
As he looks, he goes, I have never wagered with the woodland acorns. Do you perhaps have gold that you would wish to supplant those acorns with? Or if you are not being serious, I am going to have to ask you to leave my establishment.
I tell him you can put 5 gold pieces in the ground and bury them and come back in 100 years. You'll still have 5 gold pieces. You bury my 5 acorns in the ground, come back in 100 years, you'll have a forest. Now, which one of these is of more value? And I shake my fist with the acorns.
Ooh, good.
I understand your question for your acorns, my good friend. For me, I would be much more satisfied with the gold. I am sure you understand.
How much gold do you have?
I have probably enough gold to cover most wagers that you may wish to have. I would rather not tell you exactly how much coin that I have on my person, or you may try to rob me, and which that would be bad for everybody. However, let us start easy. Let us say 1,000 gold coins on my champion versus 1,000 gold coins on your champion.
How about knowledge?
I do not deal in knowledge, my friend. As I have spoken before, if you are not to be serious in this challenge, I am going to have to ask you to depart, as there are others who may be waiting to come by to step into the ring with my man.
There's no one else here, I don't think. I look at the guy here. Does he look... How does he look? Does he look strong? Does he look alive?
Yeah.
Statuesque. His skin is fleshy, although it's not flesh-colored. It has sort of this grayish white tone to it. But he's standing as still as a statue. So you don't know if he's alive or not, but he does not appear to be a statue. But if he is a statue, he's a statue made out of flesh.
I think you're trying to trick us here, good sir.
I do not trick. Here, let me show you. And he walks across the room, opens up a small chest, grabs a bag of coin, and comes back to stand right here where he is, and he shakes the bag, and you hear the coin rattle. He pours some into his hand, so you see, and he puts it back in the bag. Here, my friend, I have 1,000 gold coins. I assure you.
Exactly. It's not what I'm talking about. I don't think your friend is alive.
Oh, no, he is not alive, but he is not dead. He is my boxer man. I am trying to test out to see if he is going to make me money or not, or if I have to change what I need to do to make my boxer man. So
I go talk to our wizard. I say, hey, have you seen any type of... What do you know about construct like that? Can they be damaged by fist or...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
most can. There are some that require magical abilities or magical weapons or magical power to damage, but this does not look to be one of those. I'm sure that he could probably be fought.
These look like flesh wounds, do they?
They don't look
I mean, we've
typical
seen a
of, like,
few.
yeah, you have. They don't look stitched together. This looks like almost like it was molded out of a single material or
okay.
whatever. You know what I
of
mean?
clay?
So maybe, yeah.
I mean, we've seen some clay things too, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, this again, none of this looks like anything you've seen. And as you get to the guard is standing as still as a statue as well. Satal.
Yeah, go sit in a corner here.
Okay. As you go over, it's very unnerving because right there at the chair where you're at, there's a pair of red floating eyes sort of floating above the chair. And they sort of look at you. It's almost as if there's a ghostly audience, and all you can see is their red eyes sort of watching you as they're floating above each one of the chairs.
I kind of stepped back when I realized that.
Okay.
So who's your audience, I think, to the...
Oh, they're just some
man and man.
There's just some people who stop by interested to see what shenanigans we are getting ourselves into. But you, my friend, as he points to Zadkiel, you look like you are a warrior, a true warrior at heart. I am sure that you will easily take down my man here. So, do we have a wager or not?
Wager of what?
1,000 gold coins against your 1,000 gold coins to defeat my man.
I go, well, that all depends. It looks like he's wearing armor of clay.
Oh, that is his skin. He wears no armor. You see, he wears nothing but shorts.
So then his armor or his skin is as thick as armor. So how can 1,000 gold wage be equal to 1,000 gold wage with fleshy armor?
I assure you, my friend, he is not wearing armor. That is just his flesh. He is.
If he's human, find a human subject. I will fight him on fair ground.
So, my friend, I can tell you are not serious. So I am going to have to ask you, please, to leave my establishment and continue on your journey, whatever it may be.
Well, I cannot gamble, sir. I can fight.
So, if you wish to fight, somebody must make the wager. I am not going to fight for free. This is a business.
5 gold.
5 gold is not worth my time. I'll make it 100. I will show pity for you and lower
100,
myself.
100. I cannot
100.
wait
Yes.
to see my friend destroy your friend.
I am quite sure you are correct.
But know this. If there is trickery amongst an honest and fair fight, if you so much as trick or play unfair, there will be consequences in the name of Sir St. Cuthbert, as I do not believe in gambling. But I believe in fairness and justice. Charge.
Yeah.
Do a drop kick.
Oh, man.
Start walking around the ring, raising my hands, and I'll shake my hand and put it to my ear.
Alright. So,
Wave my hand in front of my face. Come on, you WWE people. Don't you know these moves?
I have to adjust this a second for you. Alright, so your correct armor class is now set. Alright, so here is the deal. You can swing as you normally do, but just roll a d20 because actually I'll put, I'm going to, on this new weapon, we're going to do fist. And what is your strength, Zadkiel?
1853.
Alright, so you get a plus, what's your damage bonus? Plus 3? Plus 3 damage?
Plus 3. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so you get a plus 2 to hit, and then your plus 3 on damage. So I put a new weapon in there for you called a fist. So that's what you're going to roll your attack with.
Okay.
And I want to make sure that I got
I
that
can't
guy.
see it. Oh, there it is.
You probably have to press. Yep. Okay. And this
Weapon.
guy. Yep. Alright, so we are... Alright. So, that being said, as we get into our combat mode. Alright, so you get one attack. You don't get your bonus 2 attacks every round, right? It's just 1 attack per round per boxer, okay? So
Does he get 1 attack?
Yep, he gets 1 attack, you get 1 attack. Alright,
Okay.
he hits, does damage, you hit, do damage, okay? And just so
Is
you
it
know,
lethal damage or what is the kind of
no,
damage?
this will be critical damage. So if you get down to 0, so the rules are this: you can every round you can decide whether or not you want to throw in the towel. If you decide to throw in the towel, you obviously lose the bet, lose the wager, and you are out your 100 gold. And again, it's just like regular rounds of combat now. You swing, he swings. Hits. You don't hit, whatever, right? And Jean-Louis tells you that if you are able to last, into more than a few rounds, he will add additional coins on his side as opportunity, right? So, for example, if you make it 3 rounds, he'll add 10 or 15 gold to the pot so that as an enticement for you not to throw in the towel, like if you're getting your butt whooped or whatever. But that being said, he gets ready as he goes to stand in the ring and goes, "Fighters, to the center of the ring, please." And he looks at you, and sort of pats his man on the shoulder.
You think I was going to forget?
Yeah. When you go to roll, did it add to it?
What now? I don't know. I didn't do
the other boxer sort of swings kind of kludgely. Looks like he's not like real fluid as he swings, but his blow looks heavy. But Zadkiel manages to duck under it. It comes back with his left hand, slams the other boxer in the jaw, sort of knocking him for a second. And you hear sort of a cry out from Jean-Louis. Oh, my friend.
I spotted the letter too.
17 slams as you take Zadkiel takes 7 hit points of damage as the fighter construct, whatever he is, sort of steps in, moves to the side, swings down on top of Zadkiel, pummels him for 7 hit points of damage. Zadkiel, your attack. As you're walking around, yeah, he hit you with his fist, slammed you.
Okay, gotcha.
He did 7. Yeah, they're just boxing. He doesn't have any weapons. As you walk around, Deglin, you notice as you swing, and you only get an 11. Let me double check. I gotta double check his armor class here real quick. Zadkiel, what? You're a 7th level paladin, right?
I hit a 5.
Yeah, that's, well, I'm just saying because you actually got an 11. You didn't get a 12. I don't know why it keeps. Done. Your fists do 1 to 2 plus your strength bonus, so you do 1 die 2 plus 3 plus 3.
1 to 4. Okay.
All right. No. Oops. I don't know why I rolled it twice. Zadkiel gets the initiative as you get to swing again. Nope. Okay. Going by the rules that as stated, you do 1d2 plus your strength bonus damage. As he rolls at Zadkiel. It's Zadkiel.
In a discuss parade.
Right?
Oh, you're not entertained!
To what?
Are you not entertained? You know, I'm stealing the line from Gladiator. And I'm saying it straight to the red eyes.
As the combat or as the match comes to a close, all of the eyes just sort of wink out of existence.
Your spectators left.
Well, the match is over. Maybe perhaps you come back, but sure, I tell you, my friend, as he looks over and he walks up and he grabs his bag of coin and he hands it to Zadkiel. It is well deserved, my friend. You are a master boxer. You must stay and fight here forever. I'm telling you, you and I can make a fortune beyond our wildest dreams. What do you say?
I put my hands up and I don't accept the gold. I look at whoever was
I'm
betting.
I'm the one who bet.
Yeah. I don't accept the gold. I go, I don't want your gold. What I want is answers. Like I said, knowledge.
And I have given you everything I know, and he hands you, Sultal, he hands you a bag of gold.
I said, you have not. Why have you summoned us here?
I have not summoned anybody. I have no idea what you're talking. You walked through my door. I needed someone to test my boxer against. Obviously, I have work to do, but you, sir, are a master of the fisticuffs. I am most impressed.
Take your word for it. So then tell us, where are we?
You are in my home, the Chateau d'Amberville.
Did you have a brother or a sister who was a wizard by any chance?
Most of my sisters have the arcane ability. Our brother Stephen, may he rest in peace, as he does this sort of sign of the cross on him. My brother Stephen was a renowned wizard before he passed away, but I am no wizard. I am a man of little means. I am trying to make my way in this world, and I have decided to get into the world of boxing. It is exciting, do you not think so? The adrenaline pumps. The people cheer for your man. I tell you, we will.
It was amazing, but is there a library in your house?
Yes, I believe that the library is still intact, but you just continue down the hall. It is on the other wing of the house, though. You are in the western wing. It is. You need to go to the eastern wing.
So over there, where the druid is, right?
What's this room over here? I just opened the door to.
The door is locked. You can't open that door.
Oh, it let me open it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I forgot to lock it, but now it's locked.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure where he told me to go, actually. So I cannot ping on the map. Is there a way for you to ping?
Oh, he just said he says you're in the western wing. You need to go to the east wing of the.
So on the right of the map.
Yeah, on the far right of the map. So if you kind of zoom all the way out, it would be like way on the other side over here, maybe.
Now I tell the guy, I go, why isn't your boxer getting up?
You have slain him, of course.
I didn't kill him. I just fought him with non-lethal hits.
Okay.
I am sorry for your loss.
It's okay. I can make another one.
Make? This was not a man?
It's a boxer. A manufactured construct for fighting. And you, sir, have done so good. I am most impressed.
You. Yes, thank you. But I do not boast my abilities. I just did what I had to do in order to hopefully get answers. Which, where'd you go? Hey! Did he disappear?
No, I just took it off the map.
Oh.
He's standing right there. You were
Okay.
talking to the dead boxer.
Oh, but that was him. I get my glasses on. Okay, so I go, well, I have seen enough. I am not interested with your offer, but thank you without being rude. Thank you.
You are sure? I am telling you, my friend. Ladies will not be touch the man in the feet, and the scars on the body. Did you not know women love?
Sir, I am chaste. I'm a man of my religion.
You.
I am chaste. My waist.
You said you were being chased. Who are you being chased by?
I am not being chaste. I am chaste. I am.
Being chased. I am Jean-Louis.
Okay. I met someone with lower intelligence than myself.
I think he speaks French, so he has a problem understanding you.
So I go, well, I must decline your offer. Although, in a gesture of goodwill and of these games, could you please point us to the nearest exit of your facility here?
Yes, if you go back into the hallway and you turn to the left, that will take you to the entry parlor, and there you can exit the doors.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
And good luck with
And
finding a boxer.
Did he get paid?
He did. He gave the 1,000 gold to Slatal.
Okay.
You gave me 1,000 gold?
He did.
Rich.
The way 100 gold. Sorry.
Oh,
But
no.
I will say he added 100 gold to it because Zadkiel lasted way longer than he thought he would. So he added an extra 100 as a bonus.
Nice. All right, I help the paladin to install his armor, I guess.
What? You stole my armor?
No. He's helping you reapply your armor because you had to get naked to go fight.
Yeah, I'm putting my armor on.
Yep.
I put my armor on and I say, watch your hands.
All right. So it takes a few minutes to get Zadkiel back into his armor. Where do we wish to go? You do know there is another exit out of there. Deglin found the door across the room, but it is locked. But you guys are electing to go back into the hallway, and you see that the hall continues for about 30 or 40 feet or so before it ends in a door.
I listen at the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a listen check.
Then I open the door.
Before I forget, I need to go back down here and...
Wait a minute. Is this Amber Castle?
What?
This campaign? Are we doing
No.
Amber Castle?
What? Your class is 1, right?
Mine 0.
No. Zadkiel. Your armor class should be a 1, right?
No. It's a -2.
Why is it not showing?
I don't know.
Got hooded cloak, plate armor, +2 shield. So armor and shield is armor class 2 with a +2 shield makes it 0. +1 cloak should be a -1. And then your
My dexterity
gives you another -1. Yep. So,
Yeah. Actually, my dexterity gives me -2 on my armor.
Yeah.
So +1 for ranged weapons and -2 for defensive armor.
So you said your armor class is -1 or -2?
-2. But I think now it's -3.
No, it should be -2 now. I think you're good.
Okay.
I think we're good. Yep. All right. So as you guys step back into the hall, you see that Satal has moved to the far end of the hall and is examining a door at the end of the hall there. Varys, you still with us?
Yep.
Right. I just want to make sure because you hadn't moved your character. Usually you're like one of the first ones to move.
So.
So, like I said, you check the door. You find no no traps or anything like that. Opening the door, it reveals a wide hallway that runs to the east. When I say wide, it's like 50 feet across, with the red carpet running down the middle. Let me give you a quick description before everybody goes charging down everywhere.
Okay.
You enter into a wide, long hallway running east to west. In the center of the hall is a 10-foot wide red carpet, which you know you're on. The ceiling arches well over 20 to 25 feet overhead. At the far end of the hall, you can see a raised catwalk that stretches across the hallway about 10 foot above your heads. So you can't quite see it yet, but as you move down the hall, you'll be able to see it. It's just giving you a description all the way through, even though technically you might not be able to see it yet. At either end of the overpass are double doors. So in other words, you can see down this hall. There's a catwalk that runs across the hallway because the hallway's so tall, about 20 feet. There's a catwalk about 10 feet up that runs across, and you can see there are double doors on the catwalk. So leading on either side of the catwalk, you can see there are double doors. You can also see that this place, there are thousands of 1-inch square mirrors are set into the ceiling and the walls. The resulting reflection of your torches resembles a swarm of fireflies as a myriad of pinpoints of light are reflected back. The floor of the hall, where it is not covered in red carpet, is a highly polished white marble. The marble is so shiny you can actually see your reflections on its surface. Polished brass candelabra line both walls, and crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling all the way down. Although you see these chandeliers and candle holders are filled with candles, none of the candles are lit.
This is a very beautiful place, I'll be honest.
Where to now?
I personally want to go east, but there's a door north, so it's intriguing.
Go straight across.
Okay. You guys begin to move your way across. You can see that there's a window to your left, as other windows are the exact same. You can see that.
I'm gonna try to let a little bit of light in.
Okay.
To see the effect. I don't pull it all the way, just a little bit.
Yeah, you pull it back just a little bit, and it's the window's sort of opaque, so a little bit of light comes in, but nothing more than what you guys have already got on hand. As you step in, however, suddenly, as you guys are right there at the corner and you're looking out this window, suddenly every door in this hallway opens and slams shut. Every bit of light that you guys have, whether magical or mundane or anything, instantly goes out. And it's like completely pitch dark in here now.
Even with the curtain open? Or?
Yeah, the curtain like sort of blew shut. Now it's like completely pitch dark.
All right.
Are those, you said there's candelabras over there?
Yeah, there's candelabras. Those that you see, the candelabras you can see are there, and there's also chandeliers hanging on the ceiling that don't show here, but running down the middle of the hall, about 20 feet overhead, are a dozen or so chandeliers, completely filled with torches and stuff.
Over here.
Anybody without infravision is completely blinded right now.
Over here, guys. Follow me.
All right, we'll do the hand on the shoulder.
Do you want me to open to light the candle? Although they look very suspicious.
Yeah, I wouldn't do. Let's check. There's that door that was straight across.
What about a? Well, we could do that. Or does he have it? No, of course he doesn't. He doesn't have a light spell. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe he would cast a light or something.
We have those lanterns with continual light.
I have a continual light lantern.
It blew, that's what I said. Yeah, you had it. And
we had more than one though.
No, yeah, you had more than one. Yeah, you can actually restart it if you wanted to. Because you had the light when you guys first came in, but when the doors slammed shut, all light went out, including your lantern. So it's a continual light, so you can like reopen it because it has a shutter on it, right?
Yeah. It does 30 to 60 feet. You can control. Yeah. I'll do my lantern.
Well, those with infravision, look away, close your eyes, something so you don't get, flash blind.
He lights the light, and exactly as Deglin was saying, suddenly the light catches all of the mirrors, and there's this blinding flash of light that just dazzles before all of your eyes. I need everybody to give me a saving throw versus magic, please.
Spells?
Yeah, saving throw versus spell, sorry.
I'm gonna take my +2. Can I just take +1? So
yeah, you don't have to take it all. You can just do.
Okay, I'll take your +1.
Okay. All right. So Tom passes. Deglin failed. Passes. Zadkiel failed.
What did I roll? What did I roll?
You rolled a 1.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I didn't hear a boom, 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 or nothing like that.
Yeah, 11. So Varus failed. So it looks like everybody failed except for Ronnie. So as the light flashes, you guys are all blinded. And so as of right now, for the next 10 turns, everybody is blind except for Ronnie. Ronnie is blind for the next 5 turns.
I succeeded with my +1.
Oh yeah, I take it back. So Ronnie and Sultal are now blinded for 5 turns. Everybody else is blinded for 10 turns. As you guys
that's like 40 minutes, right?
That's 50 minutes actually.
Whoa.
Yeah, every turn is 10 minutes. So for the next hour or so, you guys are blinded. What do we want to do? Do we want to wait? Do we want to continue on? What do we want to do? Or try to continue on?
Well, we can't see anything, so what
this is true. It's like everything's like, yeah, you know.
I'm gonna turn invisible.
Okay.
And wait out.
Okay.
Let's call to each other and bring each other together so we can at least get it back to back and.
Yep.
I think we should close any light we have on us because this is not very nice. This room reflects lights.
Yeah.
In a sort of way.
I would like to pull out my wand of negation.
Okay.
And shoot it at one of my partners in crime to see if it negates their blindness effect.
All right. Go ahead and tell me. Just roll a six-sided dice. All right. So that means it's pointing at Zadkiel because I was just going from left to right. All right. Zadkiel.
Spell or spell-like function, 75% likely to be negated.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Zadkiel, give me a 4-sided dice, please.
Roll 4-sided dice?
Yeah, roll 4-sided dice. A 2. So Ronnie just sort of randomly points his wand of negation, ends up blasting at Zadkiel, striking Zadkiel's hooded cloak of protection. I need you, Ronnie, to roll a die 100, please. 75 or less, the cloak of protection becomes a regular cloak.
That was what I was going to warn him against.
Well, I don't think it works on,
Any magic item. That's the worst part about the wand of negation. Spell or spell-like function. So any magic item can instantly become a mundane item by getting struck with the magic.
Forever?
Yes.
Lucky.
Fortunately, however, Zadkiel was sitting down and it just glances off of you. You sense the light energy coming from this before anything, Zadkiel, so you don't feel anything hit you, but it's like this flashing ray of light goes past your face, and you're not sure what it was, but it was different colored than the bright white flashing light. It had sort of a greenish kind of a glow or a tint, or a grayish kind of a tint to it. So you're not sure what it was, but you're pretty sure that somebody just tried to zap you or shoot you with something. So there's probably enemies in this room somewhere trying to attack you right now.
I informed the party that I have attempted to negate the effects of blindness with the wand, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Unless somebody can see. Can anybody see?
I can see right now.
I think we're going to have to wait it out and close all the light we have, please.
As you begin to observing sensation coming from down on the east.
Okay. Don't know where east is at.
You know that it's down the hallway in the direction that you guys were walking.
Okay. So I'm gonna assume I know where I'm at.
Well, you know where you're at because you sat down. You guys all sort of gathered together. You know that you're sitting on the carpet. You know that the direction you were facing. So
Okay.
you know that there's something coming from the east, which is down in the direction where the Sultan was. But you sense a creeping presence of undead coming in your direction. It's like they're slowly moving, and it's pitch black in here.
Okay, I'll let everybody know that I'm detecting something.
What are you detecting?
I don't know. It's cold.
Like evil cold?
I don't know. I wasn't told. So
Well,
I think whatever it is, it's not good.
I have thing I want to do.
Okay. Yeah, you sense that there are undead working their way towards you, Zadkiel.
Okay.
Can he tell us that?
Oh yeah, he can.
I'm gonna try to tell you that. It seems like it might be undead.
Ah, okay. I need an action.
I've got my spear out.
I'm turning invisible.
DM, let me know when I can perform it.
Okay. You guys can't see anything, but you know from what Zadkiel said, down to the east somewhere, there are undead coming your way. You have no idea what they are or how many of them there are, but Zadkiel, you feel this unholy presence.
Time to do some turning, Kurt.
Okay, I go get your holy symbols ready. I think this is going to be bad.
All right. Action, Daglet.
I will turn undead.
Doesn't have anything to do, so he's gonna wait. He can't even see the cast. Sultal.
I'm gonna draw my sword and weapon, and if I feel, I'm gonna walk a bit, and if I feel someone.
Just so you're aware, when you are attacking something while blinded, it is an automatic -4 to hit.
All right. Hey, what does the potion of heroism do in the first edition? Because I thought I checked, but I got the 5th edition thingy.
Yep.
So.
All right, let me grab it here for you. I can tell you. Potions.
Basically raises them up a certain amount.
Yeah.
Of level.
Potion of heroism. This potion gives the imbiber a temporary increase in life energy levels if he or she has fewer than 10 levels of experience. This is shown below. So you are what level?
Well, 9 and oh no, more than that.
Yeah, well your total levels was 9th level, I think, when you got yours together, right? That's what we brought you in at.
It actually only works on fighter. So.
No, I'm level 6 and 7. So
okay, well, but still, you're right. So the thing is, though, he has between the two, he's considered a 9th level, right? So he has enough experience to be a 9th level. So that's how many levels he's got, right? So it would bump him up 1 level. So you get an additional die 10 plus 3 hit points for the duration of the potion.
So do I roll it?
Yeah, you just roll a die 10 plus 3, and that basically they're like temporary hit points. They work like temp hit points in 1st edition or 5th edition.
Whoops.
It also allows you to hit 1
yeah,
level.
so yeah, you hit as a 1 level above, so you would be one level above. So you got 4. No, not for this. That's only for like hit point generation or I'm not sorry, not like regeneration or rolling your level hit points and stuff like that. But for potions and stuff, I don't re-roll the ones for the heroism. So
okay, now I have 2 attack per round, I guess.
Right, yeah. So you're basically 1 level up as a fighter.
An attack of 14. Okay, I'm gonna change it. Perfect.
All right, cool. All right, so as we got everybody's actions, Varys, did you, other than being invisible, are you going to be doing anything knowing that there's undead coming that you can't see?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw my magic silver long sword.
Okay.
And then, be invisible and be ready to fight if need be.
Zadkiel, actions?
Do I know that the cleric is turning?
Well, you told him to grab out his stuff to get ready. So you can assume.
I'm just going to mention. I cannot see, but I will turn the undead
All right.
or evilness, unless you are going to do it.
We should probably vote.
All right. Let's see who get as we begin the combat. As the undead creatures get the action first. Okay. This one, as you feel before you feel more than see, you almost sense like the hair on your forearms begins to prickle slightly, Varys, as some unholy creature comes right past you, unable to see you. However, he targets the wizard as he reaches out to touch him. As fortunately, the magic protections provided by the wizard, or that the wizard has, prevent the creature from actually striking a blow.
Okay. And how long has it been?
30 minutes.
Oh, I'm still not.
Yeah, you guys got a while. Yeah. Yep. As one comes up.
I'm gonna wait and see what happens.
Okay. All right.
Play it before I pass
As another one. Yeah, as another one reaches out to touch. As he misses, as he is, unfortunately, he's unable to get through the magic protections of Deglin either. This one comes out, reaches out, tries to touch. Oh, as he swings at Zadkiel. Zadkiel, you feel this cold energy swipe across you. As actually, so did you, Deglin. You feel this cold energy as some incorporeal creature strikes through, and you feel it go through your bones, and you feel the shock of negative energy cold. But fortunately, it doesn't penetrate enough to do any real damage to you.
Yeah, I just want to just remind if it's evil, and if it's undead, whatever your rule setting is for that protection, or.
Oh, I already did them. Okay. Next. All right. Yeah, I forgot they get a -2 on the attack. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Fortunately, nobody. As another one comes up, coming after Ronnie. Reaches out to touch. Don't forget the -2. 17. He actually hits Ronnie for 4 hit points of damage. And you lose 1 point of strength as the shadow sweeps across you, and it saps the strength from your very bones. This one is coming after the elf. The other elf. As he swings at Tatal. Tatal is not within the range of the paladin, but it misses anyway. As the last shadow comes in, targeting Deglin. As it senses the holy energy flowing off of him, as well as the paladin. 12 misses Deglin as well, as they have all gone. Ronnie Noblight, you sense the creature that struck you is like right to the north of you, so you sense it there, although you can't see it.
-4 to hit DM.
It is a -4, but you get a +2 from the paladin, therefore it negates out at a -2 overall. As your attack misses. Actually, why did it say you actually hit? So D6 as you do 9 hit points of damage. As you don't hear anything, but you sense that you have seriously hurt the creature that struck you. But you don't know if it's dead or not, but you know that you could feel the resistance of your spear as it slices through this creature, whatever it may be. Anything else for you, Ronnie?
That's it, DM.
All
Unless
right.
you're going to give me an extra attack.
No, I'd like to, but I can't do that. Varys, you can sense two creatures around you, but you can't see them, obviously.
The flag hasn't turned yet, or tried turning yet.
That is
He
correct.
hasn't done it. I'm going to delay
Okay.
and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, well, listen to what happens.
Gotcha.
I use my elven senses and wait.
Okay.
And
Still tall. You can sense.
Can I turn around a target without being attacked? Without getting any attack of opportunity on me, or is it only when I exit the range?
Yeah, no, it's you, there's no way you can do it. At least not now, because you can't see and it's pitch black dark. Even though you have infravision, everything's like out of focus. You can't see, so you would not be able to do any kind of a disengage maneuver or.
No, I want to turn around it. I want to move. I want to use my 2 movement square around it.
No, because you don't know exactly where it's at.
Okay, no
Plus,
problem,
yeah, there's no way to backstab it anyway.
No, that's not. I don't want to backstab. I want to go closer to my friend.
So yes, then you can do that. Yeah, you don't know where it's at, so you can just put yourself where you want to go, and
then I'm gonna try to attack it.
All right, so now you're within the range, so you'll get a -2 overall as opposed to the -4. You hit. Nice.
That's my first attack. My second attack.
Nice. Hit again. As you manage to, as your blade cleaves through, you feel a resistance of energy, and suddenly it just sort of dissipates as if you cleave through it. You're not sure if it's gone or not, but you know that it's not, you can't feel it next to you anymore. Deglin.
Right.
I'm gonna tell my friend I will shout away with the demon. I think I've slayed one.
I will say, by the power of Jeskar, you are banished. And then, depending on what they are
shadows.
So they're automatically up to. Yep.
Yeah, it's 2 to 12. So, I mean, 1 to 12, sorry. Please. 12-sided dice, please.
Come on.
One of them.
So unlucky.
+1, so you can give me 1 more. If you want to use your +1 to add a 1 to that 1.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So.
Can we use a 20? No, I'm just kidding.
2. 4-sided dice. 1, 2, 3, 4 from north to south. 1, 2. 3. All right, is that your turn as well? people don't
We
answer.
can see again?
Yeah. It's been 2 hours. That's what I said. I apologize. I thought I said that. Yep. You guys, you can see. You check the door and you find no traps on the door. It's a single wide door, as opposed to the double doors you guys have been seeing previously.
Well, then we open it slowly and peek inside.
Open the door, you can see there's about a 5 or maybe a 7-foot wide hallway running to the north with a few doors. One here, one here, and one at the far end.
And these are four? Okay, yep. Alright. That fighter dude said there was a library up here, right?
No,
he said it was on the other side of the. So you guys are in the west wing of the house. He said it was like in the east wing. So.
Oh, okay. Well, do we want to go this way, or?
I think everybody should come in and we close the door so you can reopen your light.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Come in and let's shut the door. And then turn the light back on.
Okay.
And we just gotta remember to
close it.
Close it before we go back.
I carve a note. I carve something on the wooden door, like no light, so we remember.
So you guys all managed to squeeze yourselves into this little hallway.
There's a door here,
and a door at the very end.
All right. Well, let's check this. You want to check this one first?
Let's listen to it. See if there's someone.
Yeah. Where's everybody going?
I think he's just moving up so you can see the door.
Oh, okay.
Just to kind of do the.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm an elf. I can see it.
Yeah.
Most of them. But, yeah. Is that normal?
Yeah, you hear nothing on the other side of the door.
Different traps.
You already did, but okay, no traps on the door.
Yeah. Is it locked?
It is not.
All right, I sit back and let them move it.
It's you, Varys. Open the door. Come on.
No, they wouldn't let me opening doors.
Okay.
We had this discussion many sessions ago.
He'll be checking and stuff, but he ain't doing no. Declan, you gonna open it? Is that Kill gonna open doors? Gonna open door?
Does it open in or out?
Inward into whatever's on the other side.
All right. All right, I open.
So you open the door. Most of the floor of this room is covered in a slimy green goo. The only part not so covered is a small 4-foot square stone platform raised about 2 feet off the floor, located against the far east wall. Cemented to the platform looks to be a stone chest shaped like a 3-foot-sided cube. The entire ceiling is black.
I've seen enough. Close the door. I don't mess with green slime.
Have we seen this before?
Oh, we know what slime does. It eats the feet of our ranger that is no longer here.
Yes. So we have seen this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that's what it is, yeah.
You know what we could do? Guys, how do we deal with slime?
I don't know.
Fire?
Throw a fireball in there.
What are we wasting? Is it a waste?
Well, no, I mean, you can throw some oil in a torch and Just let it go.
Yeah, let's throw a flask of oil in there. Does that stone coffer look like it'll be armed if you set it on fire?
I mean, stone, and probably not.
Stone? Probably not, yeah. That's a great plan. Close the door when the fire is on, so we...
Yeah.
I can throw a produce flame in there if you open
Yeah.
the door.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
I'll throw a flask of oil in there and he can throw a flame. And then I'll shut the door.
Okay. Go ahead and produce flame. You guys watch as the floor ignites as the oil. Ronnie, take off your spell slot, please. As
Will do.
the flame erupts on the other side, and the goo, whatever it is you see, begins to burn.
That will burn 2 rounds per level DM, so that could burn for 18 straight minutes.
Yep.
So, how you guys doing? Everything great?
I don't hear any sound. Nothing
Yeah,
is
you
suffering
hear-
in there.
You
Oh,
hear
yeah,
nothing.
here. I can hear nothing.
Yep, you hear nothing.
I hear nothing.
So, as you let it burn for, say, 20 minutes, let's say,
Okay.
you know,
Wow,
Ronnie, you
that's
feel
big.
the energy of the spell wearing off, so you know that the produced flame has gone away.
Should I open the door, guys? You ready?
Yeah, take a peek, and if you need to, I can always throw another one in there. So take
Yeah.
a peek first.
All right, so begin.
So you open the door, and inside you can see that there are blackened and charred green goo everywhere, but it's all like black and smoky. The smell of burnt algae or whatever, like ozone, sort of hits you right in the face, causing you to choke slightly from the stench of the smoky smell that sort of wafts out of the room into the hallway, causing all of you to sort of gag and cough for a minute before catching your breath. But inside you can see through the hazy smoke what's left of the flames. It looks like whatever the floor was or is charred beyond recognition of from what it was.
Sounds like that Ohio train derailment in there.
Right?
What?
Oh, you mean where the train stations offered them $25,000 for the whole?
All right, let's not
All right.
get into that. Stay with the game. We can get the news
So,
later.
Varys, I think there's a locked chest in there.
Is there a safe way to the chest now? Is it clear?
It's not. There's nothing clear. It's all charred, chunky gunk all over the floor. So it's like sticky, like if you were to be walking through. Think of it as like burnt marshmallow smeared all over the floor, but it's a green tint.
Turn, why don't you burn a path? And then we can ask Ryan to burn a path. Or we can go and burn a path. I don't want to be stepping in here.
Could you say that? I'm not sure what you said there.
He's saying he wanted to burn a path through to walk, so he doesn't want to step in any of the goop stuff, but the whole floor is just completely covered in charred goop.
Oh,
So-
okay. Well, I mean, there's nothing.
Yeah, it's like I said, it'd be walking on burnt marshmallow. You know what I mean? That's kind of what. That's
Crunchy.
yeah, crunchy and sticky. Like
Oh, yeah, I don't want to be sneaky. I don't want to get stuck to anything.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Why is it not letting me stand there?
Imagine what's inside this. I'm gonna take my winter cloak that I bought, and I'm gonna set it on the floor as a carpet for Prince Varys.
Okay.
After you, Varys.
So
Well, thank you, my lord.
it covers it covers about the first 5 feet or so.
Yeah, I
so
know.
Jump to the chest now.
Actually, probably should with what I have, but you know,
I can throw you over there if you want. I'm not even kidding. I can throw you there if you want.
Oh yeah, you're wearing a belt, aren't you?
Although you're gonna have to jump back.
Nah, I'm not. Don't we have
You're gonna have high ground though.
Don't we have a potion of jumping or something?
I thought you did. I'd have to look in the bag of holding.
Oh, did we use it?
I think so. I can look in the bag of holding.
Yeah, I mean,
A potion of flying, a potion of levitation, but not
I don't
jumping.
think we need that much.
I've got a potion of climbing.
We can already climb pretty good.
I mean, yeah, I can.
Oil is slipperiness.
How high is the ceiling from the lid?
So the ceiling's 10 feet up, the platform's 2 feet up, and the box is 3 feet. So there's 5 feet between the top of the lid and the ceiling.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna just try and walk on the front stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and move yourself.
You won't let me walk in.
Are you
to the
serious?
wall, where the wall is.
There. How's that?
You sure you don't want me to throw you?
Now you can. Now you should be able to move. All right. Oops. Sorry. Accident.
Yeah.
All right. So you get over to this chest, whatever it is. It's a stone sort of a thing. Like I said, it's
I prove it, make sure it's not a mimic.
it is. It doesn't move. It appears to be made of stone.
Is it locked?
Let me look.
Is it trapped?
It's probably trapped.
No. So you get near it and you're poking on it, and the chest itself appears to be wet. It's almost like you poke it and it's not solid stone. Your thing sort of pokes into it a little bit, and you watch as this goop sort of flows off of the chest onto your pole. Right about then, you hear just sort of a slurping sound coming from above, and dropping down on top of you. The whole ceiling sort of coalesces as this massive black pudding just drops right to the floor.
I need fire now.
Oh shit. Okay, we can throw him another flask.
Close the door. No,
hang on just a second. I need.
He's got a ring of fire protection, so we can throw him straight over.
And 3. So you're not surprised. It's not surprised. As we. What is the. Yep. I forgot one. Sorry. My fault. Give me just a second here. I did a boo-boo. Well, not really.
I don't remember. Well, yeah, you did say the ceiling was black.
Yeah.
I had him burn the ceiling too. Damn it.
I didn't think about the ceiling.
I totally didn't think about it either. I'm like, and you know, I put a ooze in my adventure for Thursday night.
So, go. There was a pudding as we begin our combat. Why does there? It's weird. It's not showing up on mine.
But
they're all there. They're all there. All right. As you gain the initiative, as you sort of step back as this ooze sort of begins to seep over your 10-foot pole, and you realize what it is, and your reflexes manage to stop you from getting up underneath the black pudding as it drops, and this big, huge goop of black ooze is behind you, blocking your way to the door, although you can get around it if you want to try to escape.
Oh, yeah. I'm hitting GTFO.
As you go to move, the
Turn everything.
Yep, the pudding reaches out and it slaps you for 13 hit points of acid damage as you escape around. What's that?
Well, that hit me, huh? Okay.
Well, no, so I was just saying that because if you're, I guess I should have waited, right? Regardless, but if you're getting, like, if you're moving out this way and around, it's going to get an attack on you. If you go this way and around, it's going to get an attack. I just wasn't sure which way you're going to go. I just knew that at a minimum, the ooze is going to get an attack on you if you try to flee. Depending upon if you try to leave the room would determine whether or not the pudding gets an attack on you as well.
But the ooze hit me?
Yeah, it hit you for 13. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yep, it's AC 0. Yep. So I just need you to move your whichever way you wanted to go. If you exit the door, then the pudding will get an attack on you as well as you try to leave.
I want to move to here.
Okay.
So they can, or I guess, they here so they can just fireball from the pudding back.
Gotcha.
Or burn or whatever they're going to do.
All right.
And then I can just step out. Well, wait a minute. I'll turn invisible while I'm over here. So.
What just hit him? The black pudding?
The black pudding and the gray ooze. The gray ooze was sort of covering the top of the box, and it made it look like it was all gray. And when he poked it with his 10-foot pole, or with his pole, to see what it was, he saw that it was an ooze because it started oozing up his. Yeah, I thought it was a mimic, but close enough.
I thought it might be an ooze or a mimic, and I'm like, yep, oh no.
Yep, but there was one above him. So anyway, bottom line is there's a gray ooze and a black pudding in the room. So you're still within range of that. So before anybody else acts, you do have a chance since you moved. You do have an attack that you can do because you got the initiative, right? So you moved, so you still have an attack on the pudding if you want. Otherwise, it's the pudding's go.
No. I light a torch.
All right, you light the torch. Okay, that is your action.
Because I'm on burn it.
Gotcha. All right, as you light up and the black pudding targets Varys. As it misses you, as you manage to deflect it away, as you watch as the pudding sort of strikes and hits out at you, and it hits the wall behind you instead of you, and you hear a sort of sound as a little puff of smoke as acid that is on this pudding's skin begins to eat into the stone of the wall. Fortunately, though, it missed you. As we come back to the rest of the party,
I'm gonna cast a spell.
And actions. All right. So we'll start there. Deglin, spell. Baron, spell. Call. Actions.
I'm throwing oil on it.
Oil. Okay. Ronnie, actions.
Spell DM.
Well, it is. Varus, actions. You are invisible.
Oh, well, I'm holding the torch, so.
Oh, that's right. Got you torched.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so I lit a torch instead of going invisible.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna wait until the oil is thrown on them and then throw the torch.
Gotcha.
And toast them.
Yep. Zadkiel, actions.
Do I know anything about these creatures?
Not a clue.
So they're smudgy.
Yeah,
I mean, we
smudgy
fought
slime.
some of them before.
I think gray pudding. I mean a gray ooze. I don't know that you've ever had a black pudding, but yeah.
Well then I'm going to let's see here.
We have fought a gray ooze.
I am going to throw bullets at it.
Okay.
Slinging bullets.
The creatures gain the initiative as the ooze slides across and one of its pseudopods lashes out, trying to hit Varus. 4 misses Varus. The pudding reaches out and tries to touch someone. 16, that does hit. As the acid flows, as it hits you with its pseudopod, and the acid burns into your flesh for 7 hit points of damage. And as it does, you watch as the nope, never mind. You don't. I was thinking you had your sword, but you had a torch, so good to go. Nothing happens with
sword is magical anyway.
Yeah, but it could still do damage to stuff. It just can't take away the magic and stuff. But all right, so let's see who's next. Varus, you are holding your action until the oil, then, right? You're delaying your turn until the oil gets thrown.
You're muted, Varus.
Damn it. yeah, I'm gonna delay until the oil is thrown.
Yep, gotcha. Just want to
and then throw it on this guy.
Okay. Zadkiel, you can move up to 10 feet and then sling your bullet.
Okay. Do I get 3 attacks with it, or 1 or 2? How many do I get?
No, the sling's only 1.
Oh.
Armor class is 5.
Do I roll the sling or the bullet?
Either one, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Though, what's your dexterity? You get a plus 1.
Plus 1.
Yep. So you did
2
points of damage. Yep.
Well, it should be 3 actually, because it's 2 to 5, 2 to 7.
Okay. That'll work. So it's 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Ronnie Noblight.
All right, DM, I'm going to produce flame, and knowing that he's got his ring of fire resistance, I'm going to throw my flame in there to hit both of those slimy buggers.
What does it do?
It doesn't. It lights combustibles, and so if they're if they take damage from normal fire, then they would take damage. If that's it.
What does it say? Did it say like 2 to 4 per round for whatever, or what is it?
It doesn't say anything like that at all. Just it lights combustibles, and so I would guess that it would do damage to something like a you know, like something just like that, like a torch damage.
Flask is a 2-8. I think an oil flask you hit, and then if it's like too far off or whatever, remember what we did that when we were in the slavers.
Roger. So oil splash is a 1 to 3. If it's a direct hit, it's 2 to 12, and then 1 to 6 in the next round.
All right, so I'm gonna say 2 to 8. 2 to 8. $2d4 for me, please. All right, 6. From here. All right, you guys watch as the flame comes up. Now, the ring of resistance, does that completely negate all
regular fire?
All regular fire. Okay, magical
fire. Normal fire. Magical fire reduces.
Yep.
Damage.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
And only like dragon fire and stuff, it still reduces it too, but
right.
I still take some.
Right. Can't do nothing.
Yeah, I looked at it a little bit ago.
Declan. Declan, you're up.
Yep, I'm going to use my ring, and I'm shooting 2 lightning bolts, or lightning balls, at the gray ooze.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what to target because I can't see it on the screen, but it's over here.
Yeah.
Can't actually see it. No, it won't let me in. There we go. Can I do that and step back again?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
just so I can target it, because I can't target 2 lightning bolts or lightning balls.
All right, go ahead and do the damage.
Oh, you're not going to have me roll it?
You have to hit it, yeah, but I mean.
Okay. So I'm going to roll a d20.
You don't hit this, I'm going to laugh at you. AC 8.
Remember, we had 3 nat 20s to use up.
Yep.
I hit.
That hits.
All right, so if I do them again, no. 2 of them is 5 to 20 points of damage each.
That's your ring of shooting stars, right?
Yep. How do we do it? 5 to
5 to what?
5.
5d4?
5d4. Yeah.
And that's first one.
Nice.
And then the second.
Nice. As the shooting stars blast into it, the first one knocks it backwards, literally into the wall, and the second one eviscerates the gray ooze.
Okay, I'm gonna step back.
Latal.
Well, I'm gonna throw my oil flask at it.
All right, go ahead and roll it to hit. Its armor class is 5. Three, you missed. I need a roll a d8.
No, that's standard roll. I have plus a lot. I just rolled a d20.
You only get a plus for your dexterity. You don't get any strength bonus or anything for throwing.
I have plus 4 dex.
Okay, so that's a 7. So a 7 doesn't hit armor class 5, I don't think.
Ah, okay. So I don't have a taco or anything.
Well, yeah, you do. It's.
Then I hit armor 13. I have 13 armor roll. So that's 7.
How do you get a 13?
When I have 14 taco right now.
Yeah. So that's
anyway, I'll let you.
If you roll a 3 and you add your dexterity is plus 4, because I think you got a super high dex too, right? Yeah, 18 dex. So you get a plus. Actually, it's +3 for it's plus or -4 for armor class, but it's +3 to attack. So that's a 6 that you rolled. So as a fighter, you're 1 level up, so you're a 7th level fighter. Yeah, you need to get. You need a 9 or better to hit it, and you rolled a 6. So you missed, but roll a roll
Use
a
one of the
D.
nat 20.
And use. We can do that. You can use one of the nat 20s.
We got 3 of them, and they're gonna.
Oh
be
yeah, I
really
roll a
hard.
20 for sure.
All right, so yeah, you can. Yep. All right, so you actually hit it. And so the oil sort of hits it, and it bursts, and it splashes oil all over the black pudding.
And I would like to use my nat 20, one of the other 20 nat 20s, and throw my torch right on it.
All right, go ahead.
I'm falling back to it.
And then I'm going to get the heck out of the room.
2d8. Sorry, 2 to 8, 2d4 damage from the fire.
2d4.
Yeah, 2d4, yeah, or 2 to 8. As you do 3, as it begins to burn, suffering 3, as you go to leave out of the room, it does reach out and try to attack you, and it does hit you as you leave for another 13 hit points of damage as you feel the acid burning against your flesh, burning through your leather armor as you manage to get out of the room as the ooze begins to burn, and you close the door. You close the door behind it?
No, I mean to close the door.
Oh, okay.
I want people to keep burning it.
All right.
I hurt a lot.
All right. As you did that, as we go down to the next round now. Actions, everybody.
Probably gonna throw another flask of oil onto it if the door.
All right. Deglin, oil. Baron Sultal, action.
Sorry, I was away for 2 seconds.
Actions for this round.
I'm taking my bow out.
Okay. Action. You're gonna you've got the produce flame going, right? You got the still going there, right?
Yes.
You gonna do anything else, or are you just gonna let that burn?
Well, is the door open or closed?
The door is open.
Oh,
I'll throw another flame in there.
Well, I'm just saying, yours burns for 18 minutes, right? So it's going to continue to burn. It's going to be
close the door.
I guess I can use my sling.
All right.
Put a stone into there.
Gotcha. Varys. Just going to watch it burn.
I'm going to watch it burn and stand back out of the way.
Zadkill. Zadkill.
Attack it with the stone.
All right. Cool. All right. As we go for this round of initiative, as the pudding wins, as it moves up and it targets the priest. Oh, it strikes against you. You feel the sizzling burn of the acid, but it doesn't get through any of your armor or any of your protective magics.
I just painted that shield.
Varys. Moving out.
Is it underneath?
No, I would allow it to. I will allow you to get out because it's focused when it just attacked.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back this way.
Right. Zadkill.
Lights attack. Okay.
$19 hits. Oh,
Is it large?
no, it's considered a medium size.
Okay, so 7.
Yep, 7 hit points.
Wait, no. 5. Wait a minute. Is that damage that
You rolled.
that is?
You rolled. Yes, you rolled a 6 for damage plus your dex. That's all. Well, there is no. It's 2 to 7. Is that what it is?
Only if it's large. If not, it's 2 to 5.
All right, so we'll just do 5 because you got a 6. We'll do 5. I don't know why it rolled that, but okay. All right, Ronnie. Before anything, roll a 2 to 8 for your fire damage, please. 2d4 before anything. Another 5 hit points of fire damage. Now you can roll your attack with your sling.
I'm not sure why 2 of those were rolled, DM.
I don't know, but you hit, and you did 3 hit points of damage. Varus, before I forget, roll a d6 for additional fire damage from the torch and the oil, because it should have done 1d6 post. All right, additional 1 hit point of damage. All right. Hey, 1's better than 0. Deglin.
I'm hitting it with that another flask of oil. It's already on fire, right?
Yep.
Yep, so I'm hitting it with a flask.
See if you can hit armor class 5.
Try. Can I use another 20?
Sure. Yeah, 1 left.
What's the damage? 2 to 8 or
2d4.
2d.
3 plus 8, 11. So tall. Try to get it with your bow.
Oh my god, I'm so scared of that thing. I think he stays in the corner, and if it comes out, because I don't see the door right now. It's like the walls are all black.
Yeah, as it should be.
Okay. No, okay. So I'm staying there. I'm holding my arrow.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Anybody changing their actions other than what we'd already done?
No.
All right. As we...
I'll slow us down.
Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. As the party gains the initiative, go ahead and sling a stone there, Varus. Hits. All right.
So 4 points of damage.
Bad kill. Hits.
3.
Plus 1. Alright. Ronnie Noblight, go ahead and give me 2d4 for the fire damage, please.
Oh, is my sword still burning?
No, it only burned for the second 2 rounds.
Oh, okay, okay.
5. Hits with the sling as the sling goes, bullet goes flying and disappears into the ooze. Deglin.
Another flask.
All right. You can hit armor class 5. 17 hits. Give me 2d4, please.
Did my first one continue the fire as well? So do I?
Yeah, so additional 6. So 2d4 plus a d6. 5.
And then a 6.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice. Sultal.
Well, I'm not showing up in the door, so I stay there.
You need to move or something? You need me to move you?
No, I mean I don't see anything.
Oh.
I cannot see the monster from
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
so-
because, yeah, how about if I do that? Now, can you see him?
Nope.
Really?
No, I can't.
Oh.
Nope.
That's
That's what I'm
fine.
telling you. Like half the corridor on both sides is black for me. Oh, I see it.
As the
It's-
ooze slides out,
okay.
this time targeting Ronnie Noblight.
Not cool, DM.
A 1.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Need that mage to come over and do burning hands.
Either.
Oh no, you. Can I
This
use
is-
my bow?
Yeah, I'll to shoot at the bow. Ah, as you missed as well. All right. So go back to the top of the next round. We roll initiative so we can just get out of here for tonight. As the pudding gets as it is going to lay its sights on the paladin now.
I have anti-pudding reflection.
Yeah. 19 hits.
Oh!
19 hits the paladin for 12 hit points of damage.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. You got
I mean, I'm
36
dead.
hit points. Yeah. All right. We're almost done, I promise. Varys.
So it's right here, huh?
It's right there. Still within sling range, though.
Yeah, I'll swing it. Come on, guys. Richard, why aren't you burning this thing?
It hits. Oh, for another 5 damage. It was up. Zadkiel.
So it's in range now of me?
Yeah,
All right. Can I hit it with a sword?
sure.
Yeah, I'll hit it with my sword. And I'll tell it, you know, I'm putting you down.
Good one.
Of course, that would happen, right?
With all the additional units. For
Holy crap.
as you guys look, Zadkiel is going down into the thing, cleaving it in 2. As now there are 2 puddings.
Oh no.
Son of a bitch.
You used a wooden sword, didn't you?
He used the wooden
Yeah.
sword, yeah.
Oh boy.
You said the sling was still doable, DM?
Yeah, so I allow within, even though technically it should be a -2 to attack, so be a -2 on your close range. But you don't have to use, you can use any weapon you want. Missed. Sorry, I was doing something. Yep, that misses. Deglin.
Another flame. Did I roll damage for the last one?
Yeah, because the last one hit, so go ahead and roll a d6 first for that.
No, Wizard, step up.
Okay. And then another flask.
Okay. Well, you got to hit it with the flask first.
Oh shit.
But if you hit it, 6 points of damage. 12 hits, 6 points of damage, as that ooze is gone. Satal.
I think I have to attack with the bow.
Okay.
Oh my god.
First attack misses. Well, actually, no, it did hit. 7 hits. As your bow slams into it, slicing it in half, as there are now 2 more.
Oh my god. I think it's a crit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Slicing things because
Yeah,
it makes
No, I understand, but does it do more damage?
No.
With the bow? Okay.
No, you guys are beginning to realize that it appears that your weapons are doing no damage at all to this thing.
Well,
Of course, gotta kill it. You gotta kill it with fire.
All right,
okay.
Varys, you're up.
Alright, Wizard, why are you burning this?
The wizard has nothing to do. He has fireball. That's the only fire
I
spell he
don't
has.
have burning here.
He has no spells. No, he has no magic missile. No nothing. I was looking at the problem is I can't get a hold of Galaxy to figure out where's his whole spell book because he's only got a couple spells in here. He doesn't have his whole spell book.
There's 2 of them now, right?
Yeah, there are 2. They are smaller. They are significantly smaller. It's like when it cuts in 2, it's like they get like half the size, right? So.
Well, one's been burned a bunch, right?
Yeah, they both have. They're both like made up of it. So.
This is sure more.
I've still got a couple.
Alright, well. Don't really have any fire other than lightning and the torch. It's all lightning and the torch.
Alright.
I mean, picking some more.
Zad kill.
Well, as my sword's not doing anything, perhaps if I just yeah. Oh boy, I don't got nothing.
You just hold your action, that's fine.
I can't do nothing. I don't got nothing.
All right, DM, I'm going to try a spell.
Let's go. Trying to get our combat over with.
DM, I am cast. Oh, hold on. Never mind. It takes a turn to cast. I didn't realize that when I was looking at
Will
it.
it take damage if I step on it?
So I will do the flame again. The produce flame.
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead and to see if you hit a flame. Is that everything in a 5-foot range or something like that?
It like lets a flame that does 30 foot, DM.
Oh. Like 30 foot around? So, that being said, as the flame sort of flares up, I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
The druid who cast it is immune to his own flame, though.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody,
give me a... Sorry, not
Eagle
dexterity. A saving throw versus spells. I'm sorry. That shouldn't have been a dexterity check. Saving throw versus spells.
Is it fire?
Yes. Yes. But it's magical fire.
Son of a bitch. Me and these freaking saving throws.
Yeah,
I got
Yeah, I made it.
resistance.
So,
just take a 20. The game is we got 220 left.
Well,
actually, you don't.
20.
You
I
don't.
have my
They've
short.
all been used. The only one left is Varys's. All right.
Oh, really?
So, yep. So, let's see. Zadkill, 2
Oh,
hit points.
mine.
Zadkill, 2 hit points. Varys, 1 hit point. Deglin, 2 hit points.
Okay.
Satal, 1 hit point. Ronnie, obviously none.
question. I have a ring of fire resistance. Does that help?
That means you take, then that'll take you down to none. Well, actually, take you down to
Yeah.
1. It's like
Yeah.
half, whatever. So
Okay, so I
Okay,
have
well.
one too, so that'll put me.
I have one myself.
and with that, Ronnie manages to take out the last of the two critters as the two burn and sizzle and pop, leaving nothing but a goopy mess, stench and smoke in the air filling your lungs, making you cough and hack. But you have at least
Wait,
survived.
what time is it?
What?
It's 10:30. Okay.
I was gonna say. And
I was
that
gonna lay hands on it.
Oh, yeah. And that, folks, is where we are going to end tonight's gaming session just in time before Zadkiel actually fell asleep for real. Because I know you're dying. Because I know you're dying, yeah.
You're need a bunch of healing this team.
Yeah, we are.
What's in the chest?
We'll find out next week what is in the chest. That is going to be the first thing we're going to do. But I definitely appreciate everybody hanging out with us for the entirety of tonight's game. Hopefully it didn't drag too long for anybody, but we are going to call the ball right now and wish everybody a great night. If you guys want to hang out with us for a little bit, normally I usually run for 5 or 10 minutes after the fact, just kind of shooting the breeze. I know most of you guys got to go. So Monkey, I'll see you. Lando, see you next time. Don't forget our next. Hey man, I appreciate it. We need to get a hold of Galaxy and find out what's going on. If he's going to stay with us.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's our wizard. And when I have to play somebody, if I don't know the character, they're just gonna wander around like a zombie. Unless there's something I know I can do. But he only had was fireball. I can
kill him for you.
Yeah, all he had was fireball, and I didn't want to drop a fireball in the hallway. So,
is the ranger guy completely gone?
Yeah. As far as I know, if he comes back, then we'll find a way to work him back in. But for right now, he is.
What was his name? Barris?
Yes, that was the confusing we had.
Yeah, we had too many
Barris and Varys, and yeah, exactly. So we will see you guys. Sorry, man.
Good night.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was a good game. Good night. If I die, I was going to make a character named Laris.
Oh.
It's hilarious. But yeah, so hopefully you guys will stick around next week or come back next week and see what happens as our party has just cleared out really the first room that they've encountered, and it was a humdinger. It's a difficult encounter to run because it's such a closed space and there's some wicked bad creatures and stuff. So
are we doing a module?
Are we? I had no idea.
You said amber or something, and that reminded me of a.
No, his clothes. No, the pants that he was wearing were amber colored, sort of that yellowish amber color. So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ooze was nice. The black pudding was kind of cool. So, yeah, it's kind of funny because everybody says, "Oh crap, green slime," but nobody thinks about the ooze or the black pudding that's sitting overhead. So
I never thought 3 would be in the same room.
Right?
No, they must be friends.
Absolutely. They're over there trying to watch the Super Bowl. You got a bunch of freaking heavy-footed, barged like bulls in China shop party members and just ruined the whole damn thing for everybody. So, well, yeah, so I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. Don't forget, as I said, next game is this coming Friday. It's our 5th edition game. For those that don't know, we game 5th edition every other Friday, 1st edition every Monday. So I hope you guys will come back to us as our party continues to work their way through the Chateau d'Amberville. It's one of my faves. So hopefully you guys will be back to kind of check it out. So I appreciate you hanging with us. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to find somebody that we can raid over to. And by the way,
all right, guys, I gotta go.
All right, see you later, Tino.
All right, man. Take care, everybody.
We gotta make sure that we shout out the love to Cannibal again for tonight's kind of propping up the stream. I really do appreciate it. Don't forget, every dime that you guys pump into us, we pump right back in to the campaign, whether it's hosting services, whether it's content that I go get to help kind of on the game. And it's not just this game, it's our 5th edition game as well. So you guys out there are doing your thing, man, keeping us going. So what I'm going to do is we're going to pop over to Darling, just because I was watching her over on Laura Kazuma's channel. So have to see what's going on with her, and we'll bump her up a little bit. But I really do appreciate it, man. You guys are definitely awesome. Gonna keep us going here. So let's see. I need to move us over to dun, 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 as our stream is ending. And that was an interesting way to end the night, man. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Excel. I just doesn't matter whatsoever, man. The party definitely appreciates everything that you guys do, whether it's nat 1s and 20s or the cheering for the +1s or whatever, but they burned through it all tonight, which is good because it wasn't carried over anyway. So yeah, we'll see what happens next week. But just remember, in a world you can be anything that you want. All we ask is that you guys be kind. Let's pop on over to Darling and see what she's got going on. I absolutely love her Monday night streams because she's painting and we get to watch like stupid TV shows. She's been running Twilight Zone a lot, so I don't know if she's still doing that or not. But let's pop over there. We got a few folks left. Appreciate you guys, and we will see you next time. Peace out.
Peace.